Hello! Hello! It is Thursday! There was a slight panic on what day it is because, we haven't gotten calendars yet for 2025, so we have 4 incorrect calendars on our walls right now! So according to our calendars, today is December 33rd, 2024. The New Year's never happened. So yeah, I usually look to the calendar to see what day it is, but it's still in December of 2024. It's crap. We need to get calendars. Well, it's the last few times we went to Walmart where we normally would get our calendars, they moved the things. They moved the damn things. So it's where do we find our calendars? Anyway, hello, Garlic. Hello. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. It's a good test costume. Yeah, it's a great one. I love Paper Mario. I love Paper Mario. I love the art style. It's so good. Yeah, Paper Mario Tessa. Yeah. Anyway, I haven't played My Prey 2 in a few weeks, a month maybe, so I'm just vibing, because I put up a poll in the Discord, and every time I do that, or 9 times out of 10 it ends up being tied, and it got tied, but I also gave 0 context to what I wanted. I'm hey, people, pick a number between 1 and 8. And I put in the numbers in the wrong order just to be funny, and then the poll got tied anyway. But My Prey 2 isn't even a number that was selected. I'm you know what? I'm gonna just go with 2. Let's go Bowser Land. Because I mean, as the title suggests, New Year, New Bowser. New Year, New Bowser. Yeah, I could have streamed yesterday, but just I woke up feeling just very tired, but I also stayed up fairly late the day before. We'll run our tried and true crew, all the same, all on hard. Yeah, I didn't go to bed till 1:30-ish on New Year's Eve. Hello? I feel everything started freaking out on my OBS. Everything just started freaking out. Let me double check something real quick. Alright, we good? We good. Yeah, that was really weird. My mic was acting funny. I think I might need a new cord for it, because I've been having issues with it. But I know it doesn't cost very much, so I need to get in touch with my friend who got this for me. It's hey, I need a new one. Or it's hey, where'd you find it? I'll buy one myself. I wonder why. Did someone keep Tessa up late? I don't know. Wow, I'm not going last in anything ever? Damn. It's a New Year's miracle. No, you're eating Cheetos? What kind of Cheetos? Also, hello, Blue. Hello, welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. Sorry, I was fixing my stuff. I had a slight panic when I opened up my laptop at 12:45. Hey, OBS needs this thing to run. You need to get this downloaded. And I'm wait, what? What do you need from me? And it took a few minutes to get it figured out. But I got it figured out, and here we are. Haven't seen you since last year. I know. But I talked to you literally earlier today. Literally an hour ago. I started talking to you. Anyway. But yeah. How was everyone's New Year's? some friends, and it was really, really fun. It was really, really fun. And I'm like, wow, leave it to me to land on the bank where the bank is backwards on the first turn, because the bank is backwards on this board. So when you pass by the bank, they give you a loan, and if you land on the bank, you have to pay back that loan. So, that was really, really fun. There was Pummel Party. There was a game that broke everyone's computers. Then there was a little bit of crab game, and then there were code names. It was really fun. It was really fun. Yeah, I'm like trying to figure out like supper and stuff for Tuesday night, because like a lot of places were like closing early. So I was like, what do we do? But like, I had mozzarella sticks, because that was what we had here. It's like I didn't want to like leave to go anywhere. And like my husband was just trying to figure out like what he was gonna do for supper, because like there's stuff here, but sometimes you just don't feel like eating what you have at home. So nothing like, you know, sometimes it's like you don't want anything you got at home. So like he ordered himself a pizza and wings, and he got me these like little like bite-sized donut chocolate donut things. Where is the star? Top right. Okay. Okay. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. I can count to 8. At the very least, I can count to 8 because I'm a dancer. That's what I'm used to. Nothing will beat Link 4 followed by Link 3. Hey, I only did that because you guys were on the right track anyway, so like, I'm just gonna run it back because I couldn't think of anything else. But yeah, in Codenames, I had Blue and Gihan on my team, and I was looking at like the board of words, and like, how can I connect this stuff? And like, if I had some semblance of knowledge of Blue and Gihan's knowledge of Twilight Princess specifically, I would have just went full send the entire board with like Hero Shade. Because the Hero Shade in Twilight Princess is just Astolphos, who's a skeleton and he has armor, but he's also Link. He's also the hero of time, so that would also like just connect literally everything. But I didn't know what their knowledge of Twilight Princess was. So like essentially all of my clues were Zelda related. Alright, yeah, you get that clock. I haven't even stretched at all. It was really fun. I mean, granted, the Link 4 followed by Link 3 probably is not quite as good as Make-A-Wish. That one was just so funny. Alright, oh, you going for the time? Oh, please. It's gonna count. Yeah, the timer went to 0. Alright, let's do this. Dang, I was mashing like crazy. Well, look, I love Twilight Princess, I just haven't seen it since I was a kid. I know. I have a full playthrough of it on my YouTube channel with all the VODs. I played it last year. I also have a whole bunch of notes. That I took from Twilight Princess. Because Twilight Princess is my husband's favorite Zelda. And it recently became my favorite Zelda. I will decline. I will go this way. Oh, I'm forced to buy an item, that's right. Not unless I already have something. Yeah, so it's like, and he's like, if you're gonna play Twilight Princess, you gotta 100% it. He says 100%, but like just get like the 20 post holes that are required for the bottle. You don't need to get all 60. But like 100% runs for speedruns do require all 60. But it's one of those like just get 30 to get the bottle and you're good. And that's what I did. But then I think it's because of like all the notes I took and just playing through it myself. It's so good. It's so good. Look, when your words are kid in hospital, what else do you do? That is fair. It was so funny. It was a great moment. It was really, really fun. Oh, well, oops. Oops. I goofed a little bit. That's fine. It's not a chunk of your playthrough, but I was in and out, so I feel like it doesn't count as me watching it. That's fair. Because I was, like, scrumming through some of the VODs yesterday. There's an explanation why I was doing that. But I was scrumming through and I saw Blue pop up in chat for a little bit. I think, like, right at the end. At least at some point. But, yesterday, me and my husband came across, like, some videos of, like, some, like, Twilight Princess, like, speedruns, or just, like, glitches you can do in the game that are, like, only available in, like, the GameCube version, and just stuff like that. So he was like, let's try and break the game. So we spent most of the day yesterday trying to break the game, because you can get the Master Sword early. Yep, saw that one coming. Ah! Now 10! Loser! Because you get the Master Sword early, you know, in, like, the beginning of the game. Beginning of the game, you know, you do all the fetch quest stuff, and you are put into the Twilight and you get turned into a wolf, right? And then you are searching for, like, the Vessels of Light, the bugs, right? As a wolf. This game. And then you get to this area with, like, that big bridge and, like, the little creature thingies. In that area, you can, like, jump up above, like, the ledge and go out of bounds and go to the Sacred Grove early and get the Master Sword. It does create problems within the game later, but it's just really funny to get the Master Sword, like, stupid early. Alright, if I can just, like, predict this and metagame it. They just inherently know. Whoa. Oh, Luigi won. You know what? At least it's Luigi, but Mario already has enough. So, yeah, we spent like most of the day. Because, like, there's also, like, glitches like Back in Time where you can, like, essentially die and play in the title screen. Because, like, the title screen is, like, its own separate area in Twilight Princess, which also, like, could create, like, problems later on. I know, like, speedrunners, like, use that trick. I use that glitch for, like, you know, just speedruns and stuff. It's not for 100%, because, like, you miss out on a lot. But, like, it's just weird glitches. And it's so crazy how much of the game you could just, like, break. I feel like a lot of games... Okay, hold on. Gaming nowadays is just so different from back then because, like, some glitches are, like, completely unintentional. That were, like, oversights. And other glitches were just like, we have to get this game out now, we don't care what state it's in. Looking at you, Pokemon. Because Pokemon's... Okay, Scarlet and Violet, I know it was, like, a big topic. Even BDSP. Like, when those games came out, they were filled with, like, glitches, graphical glitches, Scarlet and Violet didn't really like run very well. There was like a bunch of slowdown everywhere. But like the story and like the Pokemon were like really, really good in Scarlet and Violet. It was just huh, that's gotta be a sign, huh? It's kind of funny. Like, yeah, the story is really, really good in Scarlet and Violet. The game just kind of ran like crap at times. Just a lot of slowdown, and like, draw distance was awful, and BDSP was riddled with glitches. It took several patches and updates to fix an item duplication glitch. People still found ways to do it. It was insane. Dun, dun. Dun, dun. Pokemon has been cooked ever since they went to 3D sprites. Everything lost color and life, no dynamic poses at all. Some Pokemon do look pretty decent in the 3D sprites, but I do agree. And like, I enjoy, you know, the games that, you know, have the 3D models, you know? But it's like, the Pokemon themselves do feel kind of lifeless at times. I don't even know what's happening. I don't know what I'm going for. We're just going. No direction, no nothing, no thoughts, head empty. We just go. We just go. I know there's like strats where you can like hold it and wait for it to blow up, but I don't like doing that. Because I typically just do just fine. Man, there are a lot of Pokemon that just feel so lifeless. Cause like color palette and the lighting just doesn't look right. So it's like, ugh. You know? Just kinda a little uncanny to look at. It's like they ruined you. They ruined you. Some Pokemon translate a lot better into like 3D than others do, but man. Oh boy, torpedo targets. I didn't see how much money he had though. I think he has like 6 coins? I think he has like 6 coins. But I'm driving though, so this is gonna be fine. I don't know where anything is. I hate driving in this game. I hate driving in this game, but I where? Oh, up, please. Oh, come on. Bruh. Like, I don't think I can, like, purposefully tank this game. Mario, what are we doing? Yeah, I don't think I could purposefully tank this minigame. If I tank it, I'm just bad at it. I hate driving. Like, the AI just tends to know where the stupid targets are. But like, I never do. And it's so unfair. And yes, I screen look sometimes to figure out where things are. I couldn't tell you. Anyway. So yeah, just like a lot of games nowadays, they release games that feel so incomplete. And it just kind of like, in a way, like kind of ruins the experience. Cause like, you know, like back in my day, you know, the classic line, back in my day, games used to be released in complete forms. You didn't have to pay to play it. You didn't have to pay extra to complete the game. What's up? A mushroom? Alright, that's fine. Okay, he had 9. So it's like the DLC, and it's like, I know like DLC is a big part of games nowadays, and depending on what the DLC content is, I'm okay with like paying extra for things. Like if it's like an extra side story that isn't like super integral to like the main plot, you know, it can be fun because like the whole point of a base game, the whole point of the game is to experience the story, start to finish, and enjoy it. DLC, in my opinion, how I look at it, is more like extra content or like an extra fleshed out story. Not like something that is super integral to the game that you cannot beat the game without it. That's stupid. Or like, you know, like the pay to play bullcrap. Oh, jeez. Alright, ready for our tried and true strategy? We're gonna run around in circles. This is my shtick, this is my MO. Just constantly running in circles. I wanna say, like, the OG was this minigame. Hello, Frost! Hello, welcome in, hope you're having a good day. And Happy New Year, because this is the first stream of 2025. Unless you're in my household, in that case, today is December 33rd. Because we don't have any calendars up yet. We don't even have any 2025 calendars, which is really, really sad. I need sizable content from DLCs. I'm spoiled from Xenoblade, so I need my DLC to give me at least 30 hours of new content to be worth 30 hours. I mean, fair, but also, like, to kind of go with, like, my point. With the DLC of Xenoblade, it just adds more to it. It doesn't take away from, like, the experience of the base game, because, like, you can play the base game of 1, 2, and 3 without needing the DLCs, but it's just nice to have because you have extra content, and that's what DLC should be. Extra content. So there you go. I still don't know how a DLC was nominated for Game of the Year. I still don't know how that happened. About New Orleans? I kind of heard something about it. Which, I don't know exactly what had happened, but, like, my heart goes out, you know, to those people, you know? The Tales of Arise DLC disappointed me a bit because it was $30 and I got, like, 10 or so hours, I think. Ugh. I mean, it also depends on, like, the substance of... Like, if it's 10 hours of, like, damn good story and gameplay, then I'm like, alright, it was worth it. But if it's, like, 10 hours and nothing, then it would be like, ugh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, Bowser. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, red space. I'll just take the red space. I will take the red space. I will take the red. So that's just kind of my stance on, like, DLC. It has to be at least substantial. Like, if it's like an extra 10 hours of something, but if it's like a really good 10 hours or something, then I'm cool with paying like $30 for it. Kind of like the Pokemon Sword and Shield DLC, because like the Isle of Armor, it was pretty good for what it was, but the real bread and butter was Crown Tundra with Dynamax Adventures, because so many people still play Dynamax Adventures. And it's really, really fun to, like, shiny hunt legendaries that way. Finish! Hello, DA. Hello. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. It was an epilogue to a story that ended with the main characters getting married, and they did not once show a single thing about their relationship. They acted just like the base game. Oh my goodness, that sounds awful. So yeah, that's like a $30 wasted. You know, ugh. I don't want to pay on loans. I don't want to do that. I'm already paying over $600 for a car payment. I don't need to pay 35 coins. I mean, there was no lies detected. We do pay over $600 for a vehicle payment. For an auto loan payment. Which, that was what we had refinanced too. But anyway. They also also for some reason had to end of a cliffhanger, and on a cliffhanger, even though they had no intention of adding a second DLC. But they ended with the main character being like, "Can I ask you a question?" And the girl that just ends. What? What is that? That's insane. I'd be mad too. Alright, Yoshi, Luigi, Peach, Mario, Yoshi. I think I'll be fine here, maybe? They have refinancing in Kansas? I know, they have a lot more. There's more to Kansas than you think. I have to keep my green team buddy alive. I have to keep Luigi alive. I have to keep Luigi alive. Karma is probably gonna get me, but it's worth it. Okay, Yoshi, Luigi, Mario. Yoshi, Luigi, Mario, We just keep this up. Oh, we're good. We can get Mario out. Also, I just paid back a 35 coin loan from the Luigi. Buddy, hey. I let you live. And this is how you repay me? I let you live! And this is how you repay me? We could have had Mario out! We could have been together for the end! But no! This is how you repay me? With my microphone. Oh my goodness. Hello, hey. My microphone might be broken. And it's not my mic, it's the cord. Because every time I move it, it's just like, ah. So I'm like trying not to touch it. I really do think it's the cord. I'm trying to. Okay, I think we're good. Ugh. I know, I was betrayed. Luigi, my green team buddy, betrayed me because I let him live. I made the decision to let him live, and he stabbed me in the back. See, kids, this is what kindness gets you. It gets you stabbed in the back. Because, you know, life lessons right there, because it's happened to me before. It's happened to me and my husband before. We have shown people kindness, we have supported them, we've given them a whole bunch of money, and then we get stabbed in the back. Ugh. Green team will always prevail. Not when one of them betrays the other. They have cars in Kansas? I know, shocker, right? Yeah, tornadoes is how we traverse places. I mean, that's not completely wrong. I will never run out of they have eggs in Kansas. I know. They're very awesome. Also, it's like, what question? It's just a picture of them getting married at the end of the credits of the base game? What question is there left to ask? That sounds so awful! Said, you ain't alone, I don't have to repay you. Yeah! And I wasn't expecting a repayment, but like, buddy! He betrayed me. Luigi betrayed me, and he cursed my mic. Yeah, I need to figure out what cord I need for my mic. It's just a USB microphone that a friend of mine gave to me. So yeah, I'll need to get a new one. Note to self, do not betray Tesla. No. I was half paying attention. Alright. I thought I would hit Bowser for a second, but I did not. 1, 2, 3, I don't need you and me, don't Why are we doing this? Oh, I'm synchronized with Peach? Rude. Now this is just... This is my karma for letting Luigi live. Peach just wins, and I get stabbed in the back by my green team buddy. Luigi turned heel on me. He turned heel! Ugh. I just feel so lost, because I don't know what's happening. Star's over there. I can swing by here. I can steal some food. There's plenty of things I can do. I don't want an item right now. I want to save my money. Alright, so if we're gonna play that game, Luigi, if you're gonna stab me in the back, I'll steal from you. I ain't afraid. I ain't afraid. 16? Fine. Fine. Let's drop some concrete shoes onto Luigi. I mean, I do know a guy that can get me some concrete. And some cement. I know a guy that can get me some cement. It's not like my husband works in that industry or anything. I mean, like, the concrete industry is, like, pretty, you know, pretty vast and vague, so I can, like, say that without really saying exactly where he works. But yeah, he drives a semi to transport stuff. Yeah. Anyway. Violent answer to everything. No. 8-Ball, was Luigi right? Never ask me this again. Man, 8-Ball's on my side feeling betrayed by Luigi. Oh. Sorry, 8-Ball. Here's a question of the day. What's your favorite way to kick off the new year? I say spending time with friends and family. Or just the people that you love and love you and that you care about, you know? That's always the best way to kick off the new year. 8-Ball meant it. He said do not. He will take no more questions about green tea. 8-Ball's on my side. I'm glad the button wasn't beat. Oh, I hate it when there's like a hair in my face and it's irritating me so bad. Alright, well, at least I have time. Especially like when you need to like concentrate, you need like both hands for something. Now watch the Lakitu up top. That's the way you know how much time you got. And if he's faking it or not. Faking it. Guys, Shy Guy fakes it? I mean, he has a mask, so there's really no way to know. There's really no way to know if Shy Guy would fake it. Like, I bet you Shy Guy has a real good poker face. I bet you. I bet you. It's like having to sneeze while you're driving. Oh, that's the worst. We haven't seen the parade yet! I want the parade! I want the parade! Okay. Like always when you have to like sneeze, you're like so afraid of going achoo, and then you like jerk off. Jerk off! You jerk the wheel to go off-roading for a second? Yeah, no, that's a no. Where? Oh, it landed down there. Okay, I have a plan, kind of. Maybe. And then you do what? Damn it. I was afraid that was gonna get quoted. Yeah, you jerk the wheel. really depends on if you have one or both hands on the wheel. If you know you jerk with one hand or two. Anyway. So anyway. Anyway. Your shame is recorded for all to see. I mean, I've said worse. I have said worse, surprisingly. There is a clip. I'll tell about it. I'll tell about it. I'll talk about it because there's a clip. Thick liquid. That's all you need to know. Thick liquid. That's all you need. It's all you need. Talk about a Freudian slip. Milkshake? I mean, milkshake. Haven't had a milkshake in a while. I thought about making myself one New Year's Eve and then making like some kind of like makeshift mudslide or something. Because I have like this like mudslide mix and still in my fridge. Oh, we're going that way? How about no? Able to play. 4 turns left. Okay. I mean, yeah, I've said worse. There's evidence of Riley saying bitches of my child. There's evidence of my child cussing. You know, there's thick liquid. There's also the popcorn story I've told one time on stream. Because that was like one of the last times we had popcorn at home. So, yeah. Yeah, I told the popcorn story one time on stream, and I haven't told it again. Because the last time we ate popcorn at home, or at least I ate popcorn at home, it landed me in the ER. Riley's definitely had a few hot mic moments, yes. Yes. 19. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I count 19. Unless any more are gonna blow up. You gonna blow? This place about to blow. I guess the one that blew up was like, I can't handle this many people, so I'm just gonna GTFO, and you know what? I feel that. I feel that. Yeah, that's one thing, like parenting, right? Let me... This doesn't break anything. Okay. It's like cussing in front of your kids, right? You just need to like teach them what words are appropriate and what words are not appropriate. It's that easy. Because like, I mean, I ain't perfect. I clearly cuss in front of my children. You know? But they know what words are bad and what words are not bad. So like, they clearly know the difference. Bowser's appearing act is happening. Where is... Maybe I was over here? Yeah, okay, so he's gonna hit there. He could hit me though. But I can land on the pipe and see what happens. We'll leave it to chance. Yoshi was suddenly overcome by the urge to jump on the pipe. Ooh! Alright. Anything bad Riley has said is actually doesn't do a Riley impression. Yes, Riley doesn't exist. It was me the whole time. Riley exists. granted, Riley's existence almost made me not exist. Cause, Riley almost killed me after childbirth. And so, like, TLDR on that, I ended up, like, bleeding out. Each has the thing. Alright, I need... Oh, come on! Why? No, 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 no! Damn it! I hate this so much because it's like you punch them in the face. Turn around, Yoshi! Jeez! Like you punch them in the face and nothing happens, but they can punch you in the face and they can steal from you. Successfully killed Tessa. Yet. Yeah, she almost did right out the gate. Doesn't mean she stopped trying. I mean, it is the second child. It's always the second child. Because she almost killed me right out the gate. I about bled out, ended up with preeclampsia. Then my kidney had an allergic reaction to an antibiotic I was given during all that. So I had to be on, like, hemodialysis for 2 weeks to get my kidneys going again. But then, April of 2023, Riley swallowed a little, like, hair beret. Like, little hair barrette, like, little hairpin. She swallowed it. It was, like, bright, sparkly neon green. She swallowed it, and it's like, oh my god. So, I took her to the ER up here in town. They're like, we'll send you an hour away. So, they sent us an hour away, and they're like, yeah, we'll put a scope down, we'll reach in, we'll grab it. Riley was too small, apparently, and they didn't have a small enough scope to reach down her throat and grab the hairpin to fish it out. So we had to get sent to, like, really far away. And then by the time we got to really far away, it was already far enough in her digestive tract that they couldn't reach it through either end. Or at least down her throat. So like, we'll just monitor her and keep track of it. And they were waiting for it to like pass a certain point, so that way she'll just like poop it out. And like, oh crap, I hit up. And like the day after we got home from the hospital, she pooped it out. It was no longer sparkly. It was no longer sparkly. And ever since that day, she has no longer worn hairpins like that. So, yeah. Talk about giving me a heart attack. Because I want to say that happened on stream, too. I want to say I was playing Mario Party 6, and it was Fair Square, in April of 23. And I feel like I remember saying out loud, I think she swallowed her hairpin. And then, like, immediately after stream ended, I picked up Allie from school, I think, and then we went to the ER. And that was fun. That was a fun time. What's up? Ooh. Let's view the map. There. The stars behind a Skelly Gate. Where is Princess Peach? She's around where I was, right? Yeah, she's over there. She's pretty far away. Let's actually steal her money. Because she could viably get back over to Boo pretty quickly and just steal the star back. So let's steal her money and try and stop her. At least slow her down. I might regret that decision later. But there we go. I'll just say I'm very grateful you're with us. Yeah, thank you. I'm very grateful I'm here too. Because like, you know, I just had a baby and like, those 2 weeks I was in the hospital, I was away from her. So I didn't get all those like first moments because like all that stuff started going down like half an hour after Riley was born. Cause the nurse came in, cause like after you have a baby, the nurses come in and like they press on you to get your uterus to like start contracting again and shrinking. And the nurse noticed she's bleeding more than normal. Let me go get the doctor. And that was the last thing I remember before chaos happened, apparently. No! Yeah, legends say the sparkles are still within her. You know, I would believe it. But yeah, it was like a bright neon green, sparkly hairpin. Cause like her hair and her face was so long, we always like pinned it back, so that way she can eat without her hair in her face. Well, I guess she took it quite literally to eat the hairpin itself. I need to make my way down to the corner, so I need to go that way. But the parade, the parade. I will decline, actually. One turn. Yeah, let's go that way. I was trying to get everyone else hit. Luigi couldn't make it, so Luigi's probably gonna get whacked. Whacked, I say. She said, oh, we eat. Yeah, she was eating her potatoes. She was eating her potatoes. And I mean, like, she was like not even 2, or like barely. Yeah, she was barely 2. So as a 2-year-old, you know, a lot of toddlers and babies, how they learn things and discover things is stick it in their mouth. Yeah! I wish I was kidding, but no, babies and toddlers tend to like stick things in their mouths to like, you know, discover things. But yeah. And we give Riley a headband now. She has like a little headband that she wears to hold her hair back when she eats. If it's not like already like tied up in a ponytail or pigtails. So yeah. So that was the time I almost died. Sometimes I open up that star with like, so I almost died. But yeah, like I was away from her for 2 weeks. Like I didn't get a lot of like those firsts. I didn't really get to experience that. You know, it was like pros and cons because like I didn't get like the up every couple hours in the middle of the night with the baby. I got that when I got home. But like I didn't get a lot of firsts. But I did get my own fridge in my hospital room. Because like, okay, so when I got to like the big hospital, you can see her all in those 2 weeks, pictures and FaceTime. That's really it. Cause like, the hospital I had Riley at, and the hospital they sent me to, were like 4 hours away from each other. 3.5 to 4 hours away. So it's like, I couldn't, and this was like 2021, so there were still COVID restrictions. So, even then, you know, yay, everyone got but me! Hooray! So yeah, I didn't get to see her at all, aside from like, you know, FaceTime and pictures. I think it was definitely hard on Allie because like she had no idea what was going on in that time. She had like no idea. So it was just a very hectic time for everybody. So yeah, I know. I thought I heard something. It was very hectic for everybody. I know one of my brothers was like advocating for like, you need to see your baby, da 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 da. Dang it. But also it's like, you haven't even visited me one time. My other siblings did. I know my sister visited me one day. Another brother was there for a while. So luckily it was like during spring break, so we didn't have to worry about Allie in school until like the last couple days I was there. So yeah, it was a crazy time, crazy adventure. Oh shoot, I don't even have my watch on. What am I doing? I'm so forgetful with my watch at times. I'm so forgetful. There we go, that's better. There we go. So I have an Apple Watch. And it's kind of nice to have in case, like, you know, text messages during stream, so that way, like, you don't hear like a buzz, and so my watch just goes off. Yeah, so both the girls' birth stories were kind of chaotic in their own ways. Because with Allie, well, like the week before, my doctor said, my doctor was going on vacation the week before she was born, and said, don't have this baby when I'm on vacation. Ow, he just was in the right spot at the right time. I just had to keep going or else I would have gotten got anyway. So yeah, my doctor was going on vacation, and he's like, don't have the baby, you know, jokingly, not like a serious, because I'm sure I've heard stories like people being like, their doctors are like pushing induction because they're going on vacation or something, or not in the office or whatever. But I have a very good doctor. I will defend my doctor, you know, because he's a very good doctor. Yeah, he was going on vacation like the week before, and the Friday before, I was, something about the baby's heart rate was low at my doctor's appointment. And they're like, alright, we'll put you in the, you know, labor and delivery and just kind of monitor you. And I was having like the Braxton Hicks contractions, which are essentially like practice contractions to get your body ready for, you know, childbirth. And like the higher the number, you know, the heavier the contraction or whatever. But like I was having contractions and I was just like completely unfazed because like I couldn't feel them at all. But like they could tell when I was like having a contraction, but like I couldn't feel it. So like I wasn't ready for labor at all. And I was like dilated to like a 1 or not quite a 1. But then a couple days later on Sunday, I was having pains. And went in Sunday afternoon, and I was having pains. They couldn't really do much for me, so come on! Yeah, I was having pains, and nothing was really happening in terms of like my body like changing, but like I was having pains, and they're like, I was dilated to like a 1 still, and they're like, we'll send you home. This is like 2 or 3 o'clock in the afternoon. They're like, we'll send you home, and you know, if anything changes, give us a call or come back. So went back, because me and my husband were staying at his parents. We were living with his parents at the time. So we went back there, and then like at 9 or 9:30 at night, I was having pains again. I was having a lot of pain. I'm like, this doesn't feel right. We need to go. And we were in the middle of watching Dragon Ball Z. So I'm like, we need to go. So we went back. And it's also a different set of nurses because, you know, shift changes and stuff. And the nurse that we had, you know, after he put me on the monitors and he checked me and everything, and I had dilated to a 2. And they're like, all right, let's have this baby tonight. And we're like, what? And everything just moved so quickly. And this is like 9:30, 9:45 at night. This is at night. And so we get in, and then like I went from a 2 to an 8 like that. It was so quick. It was so quick. They had the people come in to give me an epidural at like 1 a.m. My doctor, who was previously on vacation, you know what, that's nothing new, who was previously on vacation, he had gotten back like the day before. This is like Sunday night into Monday. And he had gotten back like Saturday or Sunday. And so they called him in to deliver the baby. So my doctor is like, all right. And it's like, you know, you said not to have the baby when you were on vacation. We waited till you got back. So yeah, Allie was born at 2:58 a.m. 2:58 a.m. was when Allie was born. That was a long night, and my days blended together during that. And also it was the first kid. So I'm a new mom who has like literally no idea what she's doing. And it's just like there's like, here's a baby. And I'm like 19. So I'm young, I'm a new mom who has no idea what they're doing because like I didn't know much about anyone else's like pregnancies or childbirths and stuff when, you know, with my siblings and their spouses. Like I had like no idea because I wasn't really informed of anything because I'm baby sister. Keep her innocent. Even though like I'm pregnant, I have no idea what the fuck I'm doing. Nope. Christmas colors. No! Oh, come on! Ah, rude. When I get pregnant, I'm going to you first. I'll appreciate that, because, like, I mean, I've been through it 2 times with relatively the same experience, but, like, the afterwards were completely different. Like, with Allie, nothing happened. Healthy baby girl. You know, normal vitals from mama, you know, normal stuff. But then with Riley, the shit hit the fan afterward. But granted, yeah, I ended up with preeclampsia, and usually they catch it. There's signs of it. Yeah, usually there's signs of it beforehand with like your numbers and stuff. Either like somebody messed up somewhere, or I don't know, it was just undetected. And like that can happen too. Preeclampsia can go undetected. Because the only like real like quote unquote cure for preeclampsia is childbirth. And my body full on went into labor like a whole month before Riley was born. Like when I was 35 weeks pregnant, which is like, that's a little early. Because I think like 37 is like, alright, you can go into labor and we can, you know, it'll be not considered premature at like 37 weeks. So it's like, we need to let the baby cook a little longer. So they stopped the labor. Because it was like it was February 13th when this happened. And it was like 7 o'clock at night. So Riley could have been a Valentine's Day baby. She could have been a Valentine's Day baby, but she was not. But yeah, I was like already dilated to a 1, and like labor was happening. I was in active labor, but they're like, we need to get this stopped. You're 35 weeks. You know, we need to let the baby cook a little longer. And so that's what they did, and then like didn't really have much anything else. It's either like we're gonna have this baby like immediately, or it's gonna take a while. We're gonna make it to the due date. And after a while, doctor's like, all right, we'll get you induced, you know, just considering, you know, all the options and stuff. And so the original induction date was the 11th, was March 11th. But I was, and to come in the night before on the 10th and then, you know, go from there. But I was having pains on the 9th, and we're like, we need to go. So we went up there, and they're like, we'll just move you a day ahead. So that's how Riley ended up being born on March 10th, which is Mario Day. So that was a complete accident. I did not plan that at all. Anyway. Pregnancy is scary. It's like, yes, it's amazing, you know, the miracle of life, but it's scary. It is scary. It is not fun at times. There are people who are like, I love being pregnant. And I'm like, you know what? Good for you. Granted, like, yeah, my pregnancies were pretty identical, pretty textbook all throughout. But like, I never had, I'm still like fairly flexible. So like, I never had issues with like tying my shoes or putting my shoes on or any like mobility issues. I never really had those issues. So, which always like impressed everybody, and everyone's like so like nervous to even like, you know, say or do anything around me. Even though I was like perfectly fine. And it's like, dude, let me do what I want to do. Don't limit me. I know my own limits, because I was definitely treated very differently in a way. Because like, oh, you're pregnant, she can't do anything. It's like, let me do stuff. Please. It's like, let me do stuff. Let me be independent. And if I am struggling with something and feel like I can't do something, I will ask for help. I know I have problems with asking for help, but typically, if push comes to shove, I will ask for help. That's when I get babied. I hate that. I hate it when I get babied. It ain't fun. And then don't get me started on the whole gender disappointment thing. So I know people are like, ugh, how can you be so disappointed with having a boy or having a girl, yada yada yada. Like, it's okay to want one or the other. And it's okay to feel a little bit of disappointment after you're told whatever it is or finding out what it is, what gender it is. It's okay to feel a little bit of disappointment in the moment, but then it's like, you know what, it's whatever as long as baby is happy and healthy. It's perfectly fine because, you know, pregnancy hormones are a thing. They can make you, you know, think whatever. So, but with Riley, oh man. Joke's on you, I don't like doing stuff anyway. Fair. Yeah, so with Allie, it's like, I had always, like, growing up, I'd always wanted, a boy first, you know, because, like, I like having an older brother. And, you know, have, like, a protective older brother. Let's go with that. But it's like, you know what? First one was a girl. Perfectly fine with it. You know, we got the stuff and everything. But then with the second one, we had always like, we're like, you know, one of each, because that's like the quote unquote ideal, you know, family, but it's like, you know, whatever. Allie really wanted a little brother, and when we told her it was a girl, she cried. But again, she quickly got over it because now they're like inseparable. But yeah, we found out it was a girl, and they double checked, they triple checked everything, and girl. So it's like, okay, you know, we're having 2 girls, which worked out fairly well because we didn't have to get a whole lot of like brand new stuff, but it also been just enough time to where it's like some things we kind of needed to get newer because 6 years had passed essentially since we had. So yeah, we found out it was a girl, we told everyone it was a girl, and then people's attitudes towards me changed that I've noticed. Because before we even found out it was a girl— Hello, Max! Hello, welcome in! Hope you're having a good day. I'm just telling a story. Happy New Year! Happy New Year! Yeah, before we found out the gender of Riley, everyone was like so in my face about, I think it's a boy, I think it's a boy, I think it's a boy. Everyone's like, I really hope you have a boy, I hope you have a boy, boy this, boy that. And then we were having a girl. And then once we told people we were having a girl, silence from those people. Silence, like radio silence. It was bad. And I even saw a comment on Facebook by accident, because I don't think I was supposed to be tagged in this comment, but it's like, you know, typical like boomer and social media and everything. Because like they probably typed my name and it just automatically filled in for my Facebook name. And it like tagged me in the comment of another family member was having a second girl. It's like we were like pregnant around the same time. And they're like, oh yeah, we're having a second girl, and the comment of this family member said something like, so are, you know, us two, me and my husband, but like, we're still not sure yet. Or like, we're still hoping for, you know, something. It was like along the lines of that, like, we're not sure yet. Even though I had to get like 3 different ultrasounds. I think I got one like early on to confirm, and then a second one for like the gender, and then a third one to check my placenta, because I had a low-laying placenta, because like if it covers the cervix, that's like essentially a mandatory C-section, but it didn't cover it, so that was what I had to check for. And they even double-checked the gender too, like, yep, it's still a girl. So yeah, I was a little heartbroken by all those people who were like, I think it's a boy, I think it's a boy, and then once they found out it was a girl, just silence. But like, now they love her to pieces and will do literally anything for her because she has everyone wrapped around her little fingers. But it's like, at the time, it's so heartbreaking that people care so much about a baby's gender. When, like, we all know damn good and well, most of them are not gonna care when she's born anyway. So, yeah. And, like, it's okay to, you know, express a little bit of disappointment, but, like, don't say it in the expecting couple's faces, and don't, like, change your attitude towards everything. Because, like, yeah, me and my husband were, you know, kind of wanting a boy. You know, but, but once we found out it was a girl, we were, you know, a little bit disappointed, but we became optimistic. It's like, you know what? We don't have to get too many brand new things, because, like, we still have this, and this, because we still had parts to the crib it's not like the crib isn't a thing. It's just that's just like a baby thing. Like we still have like some girl stuff here and there. We have like still extra clothes and stuff. So it's like we had extra girl stuff laying around. So it's like, all right, we can, you know, we can make this work. So that was like how we turned that slight disappointment into a positive. So, yeah, but it was just like everyone else like around us, and it's like a select few people because like there's people from like either side of the family that like didn't care either way, and there's people from either side of the family, I'm not gonna say which side it was, that were like, I think it's a boy, I think it's a boy, I think it's a boy, and then didn't say anything else after finding out it was a girl. They seem like a master manipulator. I mean, she did come out the gate almost killing me. So, there's that. I want to be the one, because Luigi has betrayed me too many times today. Let me be the one. The movement on these is awful. I hate this one. I want to be the one, it's fine. Yeah, it is wild. People be weird. Yan wants 2 girls. He's so ready to be a girl dad. Love that. I think he'd be a great girl dad. I think he would. Maybe this probably will not help your ovaries, Blue, but maybe one day we can like visit and like meet up and just like you guys can like take my kiddos. Which it's a, you know, a win-win. I get a little bit of break and you get to hang out with the kiddos. There we go. Anyway. This is ready, I know. I wish you had Riley a few years later. Wanted to be friends with my kid, but the time Keon and I have our first, Riley will probably be like 5 or 6. I don't know, you never know. Life works in mysterious ways. I know, like, everyone's all like, financial stability. And, like, yeah, that's definitely a thing in these trying times, but sometimes it just, like, happens. And you just kind of go with it. And it's also like, don't try and force it, because that will just make things worse. Because I remember I was on birth control. I had the arm implant that I have now. It lasts 3 years. So I got that right after having Alan. So I'm like, yeah, 3 years is a good age gap for siblings. And then I was trying to like force it in a way, trying to have a second kid. And then like life happened and everything got crazy. I've had, you know, family members pass away in that time. But then it's like once I just kind of like let go of like a lot of things weighing me down, next thing I knew I was pregnant. So, and like 6 years later. I mean, like, it's not exactly a 6-year difference. Like, Riley was born, and then a few months later, Allie turned 6. So there you go. Tessa already pawning the kids off to me. You will understand. You will understand. Like, I love my kids. But sometimes you just need a break. I mean, between you and me, my period is currently late, but it's probably just stress or hormones. Could be. I also know things can get, you know, mine was always fair, not like super irregular. Mine was always like consistently like anywhere from like 30 to 33 days. 30 to 33, 35. That was usually my period and how often it was. There was one time it just randomly happened like 28 days. I'm like, bro, what? What is this? This is not normal. But yeah, it's fine. I know they say like 28 days, but like, no, it's not. It's not. Everyone's different. I'm a very low energy person. I completely understand needing a break. I want a 35 days cycle. I know, between my mom and her sister, they're like opposites. My aunt was like always 28 days, you know, to the dot. Like 28 days on the dot. And my mom was like super duper irregular. Like she would go like several months without a period. Like I remember hearing the stories that they did not know how far along my mom was with my oldest brother because her last period before getting pregnant with my oldest brother was like in February. My brother was born in February the next year, so they couldn't really pinpoint out like how far along she was, but they knew the baby was premature even though he was like 7.5 pounds by like the lung development and the feet prints. Because like if your footprint isn't like developed, isn't like there, then you're premature. And like the lungs, because like those are like the last two things, is your feet print and your lungs are like the last two things to develop. So yeah, my oldest brother was a 7.5 pound premature baby. Which, on average, babies are like 7.5 pounds. And my oldest brother was 7.5 pounds. My other brother was like damn near 10 pounds. And the doctor almost left her to go on vacation. But she managed to get a C-section because like she had an emergency C-section with my oldest brother. And then my other brother, she went in, couldn't dilate past a 4, and she was in labor for like 20 hours for a long time. And the doctor was like stalling her so he can just go on vacation like the next day. And my mom was like demanding a C-section. And she finally got one. But then with me and my sister, she knew she couldn't like give birth naturally, so it's like, we'll just schedule a C-section for both of them. So, yeah, my oldest brother was 7.5 pound preemie, my other brother was like almost 10 pounds, and then me and my sister were like 8 pounds, almost 9 pounds. It's like, I was 8 pounds, 12 ounces, my sister was 8 pounds, 14 ounces, I believe. Then Allie was like 7 pounds, 9.9 ounces, and then Riley was 8 pounds, 2.8 ounces. So, Riley was a little bit bigger than Allie. But like, Riley became tiny baby. She's so small now. But yeah. I'm pretty regular for the most part. For most of my life, I've been drinking home Mountain Dew and stuff, so my sugar's been regular. First time it's been more than 2 days late, much less a whole week. Conspiracy theory. Manifesting. I don't know. Sounds scary. Doctor trying not to be there for vacation. Hey, fuming. I know, she was pissed. Like, again, I wasn't there. I've just heard the stories. Because my mom told a whole bunch of stories, and I've heard the same stories like 500 times growing up. So I know these very well. So it's like, yeah, I know these stories very well because I've heard them so much throughout my life. So yeah, she was like pissed. And like, yeah, I'd be pissed too. But I mean, these are like the doctors in my hometown, and they are notorious for being awful. They are absolutely notorious for being awful, so like, never doctor in my hometown. I would tell you what it is, but like, no one's really gonna know what it is, and I don't want to like dox myself. Because I live near my hometown. Not in my hometown, but near it. I'm like 30 miles from my hometown. Again, small town Kansas. Come on. Bro! Excuse you? It went all the way around the stupid square. Anyway, there's our question of the day. What's your favorite way to kick off the new year? Ah yes, apparently my favorite way to kick off the new year is tell my pregnancy stories. Wonderful, beautiful, love it. I mean, kicking off the new year, hanging out with friends, doing fun things with everyone, that's always the best way. to kick off the new year. Also, Bowser Parade. We love the parade around here. And I haven't played Mario Party 2 in like a month, so it's fine. So, played some games with friends. We played Pummel Party, which is just Mario Party but with guns. There was a game that everyone downloaded and broke their computers. Now we can do this. There's a game we all downloaded that broke everyone's computers. Then we played a little bit of Crab Game. And then we played Codenames. And that's how we ended the night. Luigi getting bullied. He betrayed me at the beginning. So honestly, he deserves it. Because earlier it was Honeycomb Havoc, and I let him live, and he repaid my kindness with killing me off. So he betrayed me. It's honestly worth it. Deserved. I didn't even touch it once. Love that for me. Oops. Even though Peach probably doesn't need the money either. Ha! Anyway. There are no truces in Mario Party. None. None. Absolutely none. You know, it's working late, so I had to make my own food. BRB? No worries. I think we're gonna go on a BRB in a little bit too, because it's about Riley's Tater Time. Also, I think Riley's catching a cold too, so gotta keep an eye on her. Oh! Gotta pay back the loan! Ah, loser! That's so funny. I think I've also seen if it's like a big enough loan and you don't have the coins for it, it takes your star. I discovered that on stream. It's so brutal. It is so brutal. But yeah, like Allie got sick like right before Christmas with like a cold. She's recovering, she's getting a lot better. And now it's Riley's turn to get sick. At least this sickness has happened during the break and not during school because Allie has perfect attendance. She was the only person in her grade to have perfect attendance last year. And so I was like, damn, let's keep this up if we can. Like, if she's like super duper sick, like, we will keep her, you know? But like, at least the sickness has happened during the break. So she has time to rest and recover. Finish! Dun, 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 dun. Alright. Now I'm back up to where I was. Also, this works out pretty good because we are literally halfway through the board. So, alright, we are going to take a break. We're going to get up, stretch, go to the bathroom, grab a snack, do whatever it is you need to do, and we'll be right back. Alrighty, we are back. And we're a pirate. If only we were doing Pirate Land, this would make a lot of sense. Also, real quick. Every turn. I hate that so much. Message settings to fast. I forget it every time because all the other Mario parties have it just saved. And 1 and 2, you have to do it every single time. It's annoying. Well, thank you, and hello, Johnny. Hello, hello. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. And hello, Boo. Hello, hello. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. Thank you, Johnny, for all the links and stuff. Thank you, thank you. Alright, bam. I, like, immediately forgotten what is happening. Is the star down here? Yes, the star is down here. Ninja that candy sassy. I'm going to change it. We're gonna go down there. Because I can. Because I can. I'm gonna go this way because I can. Again. Drop a luck costume. Bam! We're Melia now. I'm thinking, since Xenoblade is done, which is very bittersweet to me. It's gonna be so weird to not play Xenoblade for a while. I know I need to add the Zeke costume change, because that one's like my personal favorite out of all the costume changes from 2. But I think I might add a second one from 2, and also maybe make a brand new one to represent 3, because I have Xenoblade representation with Melia. I can have 2 representation with a couple costume changes from 2, but I don't really have any, like, current costume changes to represent 3. So maybe we'll vote on a character that I can do. So, add more Kirby, Tessa? If only. If only. Am I happy to hear no worries, Johnny? It's fine. Better late than never. Again, it's also fine because we don't have a calendar for 2025, so today has just been December 33rd. This entire time. I am playing as Yuki, Riley. Woo! Haha! Loser! It's Christmas colors. Red and green, baby! Ah. I know red and green, like red and green are opposites on the color wheel. But like all I can think about is Christmas. I want for Christmas is you. Momentum! Oh, come on. Oh, come on! He can just freaking stop on a dime? That's not fair. Well, I'm glad I didn't fall there. Also, during the break, I ordered myself a new cord for my mic. And it was telling me when I ordered it off of Amazon that it would get here Wednesday the 8th. So here is hoping. Here is hoping. Hello, Sam. Hello, hello. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. I love December 33rd. I know. I do. When I was younger, like in high school, I had a Mario calendar for like 2011. And when it turned to 2012, I never got a new calendar. So it was just on the December picture for like 5 months. It was kind of funny. Wednesday the 33rd. Well, today's Thursday. Alright. Luigi's making his way down there, though. Making my way downtown. Walking fast, faces fast, and I'm homebound. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. No, we're not opening that yet. Da 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 da. Of course. I mean, I couldn't make it there on the first try anyway, because I rolled 10. Anyway. New Year's, same awesome Tesla. Well, thank you. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Exactly. Exactly. Also, we have like 4 calendars hung up on our walls. And like the last couple of times we've been to Walmart, they have moved where the calendars are and we cannot find them anywhere. So it's like we missed our chance to grab a calendar. Which is just so sad. Hopefully, because they're usually, at least at the Walmart we frequently go to, at least they're over by like the office supplies and stuff. Like the office supplies and the books. They're usually over by there. So like we know where to look because that's usually our normal route for groceries. Oh crap. It's a cake, Riley. Oh, what? I grabbed that! Damn it. Oh, we won anyway. The Cat Night Joe version. That was well, maybe. If I could walk 1,000 miles. Yeah. Can you eat potatoes, please? Thank you. Yep, saw that one coming. Ugh. 29? Buddy, hey. Hey, oh, why couldn't you get a little less than that, huh? Then I can have 143. He absolutely, oh. He just totally sniped. See, this is what I mean by Luigi has betrayed me. You see what I mean here? Gotta go have fun, no worries, Max. And hello, Mike. Hello, hello. And say hi, Max, real quick. Riley says hi before you go, Max. And hello, hello. Lou went to go get food. So I think I'm gonna just do this one myself. There we go. There you go. And hello, Mike, and hello, Raiders. Hello, hello, welcome in. My name is Tessa Jane. I am a variety streamer, and today is Mario Party 2. The reason why we're doing Mario Party 2, I just decided this at like the last minute. Oh, it's right there. Okay, yeah. Fuck it, I'll land on Bowser. Fuck it. I just got back like right now. Blue, you're slacking. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Say hi, Blue. Riley says hi. I don't know if you can hear her or not. But Riley says hi. Ooh. Bruh. You don't want to do that for me? Rude. I did not, but hi Riley, this is hi. Okay. I don't even know if Sylvia's here. She might be working or at home sleeping. I don't know what Sylvia's doing. Yeah. But hello Mike, hello, hello, welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. Is my pray going? It's going, I'd say pretty good, pretty okay. I've been betrayed by my green team buddy Luigi, so things have been going somewhat okay, I guess. Some mod of Minecraft, pretty fun, awesome. I'm chopped liver. She just wants Sylvia. I didn't understand a word you just said, Riley. Oops. Oh my god, I almost fumbled right at the goal line. I really almost fumbled at the goal line there. Oh my goodness. I think it's a good thing I did stop because I was gonna get squished. I need to lose like 1 coin. I need to lose like 1 coin. How does this music not drive you insane after hours of it? I don't know. I've learned to tune it out, I guess. I've learned to tune it out. So there's your answer. 29 again, bruh. Quit stealing my money! Quit it! It also helps that I actually like this music. There's some tracks where I question it, but there's some Mario Party music that I'm like, yes, I love every second of this. But then there's some it's like, could be better. Like Spaceland music is really, really good. Eternal Star Mario Party 1 is really, really good. I mean, anything from Mario Party 3, because Mario Party 3 is my favorite. Did I mention I ordered a new mic cord during the break? Yeah, because I never really had this issue on stream, but like last few times I've been in a Discord call, I have had a lot of issues with my mic. And I can attest to it being the cord, because like there have been times where I have moved the cord and it stopped working. And it was like $10, but like the shipping is where it gets you. Even though I don't have Amazon Prime anymore. I lost it, 'cause it's like we didn't like use it a whole lot, and we were trying to save money in places, so we got rid of Amazon Prime. So I had to pay like $7 for shipping, but it was like $20 anyway, so it's like, it's $20 at the end of the day. Lunch break, no worries, Johnny! No worries. Oh, shoot! Oh well. It's a parade of Shy Guys! I'll gladly pay money to the Shy Guys. I will gladly pay money. And I believe it is 2 coins per every space you pass. So I lost 22 coins, so I passed by 11 spaces while getting chased by the parade. So if you're like right in front of it when it goes off, you're just screwed. I see what he's doing. I see what he's doing. He's stealing my stars, isn't he? Pay that. I have to pay like 30 coins again. So yeah, hopefully we can get a new mic cord. Cause like, I think my mic settings for like a stream setting and for like Discord are like 2 completely different things. So like for a Discord call, I'll probably have to like mess with the settings here and there, but like this mic can be like pretty sensitive. So, there are times, like, for Discord calls, I have to get, like, super, like, up close and personal like this to make sure people can, like, hear me. But then, like, in a stream setting, like, just sitting here casually talking and, like, just kind of, like, you know, speaking up in a way, I think is fine? I don't know, I haven't had any comments saying... What the fuck? I let go of it like right before it popped. This is why I hate Sneak and Snore. This is why I hate Sneak and Snore. Also, I get very loud at times, so... I hate this game. Sneak and Snore is like so freaking jank. It's so stupid. So, but yeah, if I'm like constantly having to like adjust my mic, the cord is like wiggling everywhere. So, and if it like, you know, and it's like, it's really weird because like audio goes through it, so I have like headphones. I also need a new pair of headphones, but like I usually get like very cheap headphones at Dollar General. And I only have like 1 working earbud right now. So, like, my setup is just so broken right now. Why did Luigi spread his legs in victory? He was breakdancing. He was breakdancing. Where? Luigi's up. Oh, that's rude. I have what? 6? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 4. Now Mario's probably gonna get that star, so I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to stop right in front of Boo. Although I could do something funny, I'm not gonna do it. I'm gonna save this key to maybe get up to that second Boo up in the top right, maybe. We'll see what happens. Only Plumber's content! Oh, that's funny. Yeah, Mario was gonna get that started, so I think it was a good idea for me to move somewhere else and to not keep chasing it. Oh, just kind of think of the Pummel Party. That's a kick in the gut. That is a kick in the gut. Oh, maybe I should have went for that chance time. Maybe that's what I should have done. Damn. But yeah, so, mic settings. I have to adjust it, because, like, I haven't really been, like, using Discord until, like, I started streaming and set up my own server and everything. So it's like, I'm still, like, fairly new to Discord and figuring out, like, how things work with stuff, so I'm still figuring it out. But my brain, Pummel Party, because we played it with some friends, New Year's Eve, and, the board we played on, the concept was essentially, like, the right thingies was in, like, shape boxes, and it was, like, a circle, square, and a triangle, which was, like, the 3 Squid Game shapes. No, I just took a gold and ran away, which is fair. And so my train of thought's going to, like, Squid Game. I'm not gonna say any spoilers about Season 2, because that's not what I'm gonna rant about. Because of the international success that last year, that Squid Game Season 1 had, you know, more international people, more Western people are kind of getting into, like, the K-drama world. And are, you know, had watched Squid Game Season 1 and are getting into Squid Game Season 2. So my thing has always been pronunciation things. Because I've been into K-pop for, like, 15 years, I am fairly familiar with, like, a little bit of Korean culture here and there, especially, like, you know, K-pop, and I understand the language a little bit, and I'm kind of learning it here and there. Like, I can read the alphabet, and I know how to pronounce Korean words and names, so this is why this bugs me so much. I have seen, like, 5 different videos, and they all pronounce the main character of Squid Game. You know his name? You know, number 5, no, 4, 5, 6. 456? Yeah, his name. I've heard, like, 3 different pronunciations of his name in, like, the 6 videos I've watched. And, his name is Gi-hoon. Gi-hoon. And it also sucks because if you just fucking listen to the show, you will know how his name is pronounced. It's not that fucking hard to correctly. It is not that hard. Also, Gi-hun. Gi-hun. It's not that hard. Like, part of me can understand, like, Saebyuk from season 1. I've heard Saebyuk. Like, that's way off. But, like, that's a little bit harder for English. I get it. But, like, Gi-hun? Like, what? Why? His name is Gi-hun. I've even heard it said that way. I've heard Gi-hun. I've heard Ji-hun. I'm like, excuse me? Ji-hun? That's a completely different name. Yeah, his name is Song Gi-hun. Song Gi-hun is his name. Yeah, it just bugs me that people clearly cannot be bothered to learn how to pronounce a name right. It bugs me so bad. Oh god, a hair got in my eye right as that happened. So it's just... it bugs me so bad. And that's why, like, okay, so I can read Korean, right? I can read it. So I would know, reading the Korean, how something would be pronounced. That's how, if I see, like, a K-pop group name or, like, somebody's name, I just look at the Korean to know how it's supposed to be pronounced. So... But also, like, even, I'm sure even the dub would, like, pronounce their names right, having it dubbed over. You'd think, right? But, like, I don't watch it dubbed. I watch it, like, in Korean subtitled, because you're gonna get the most of it that way. Because there's a lot of things that are missed. Because, like, just because, like, Korean culture things that are so missed because you don't watch it with the original, Korean and subtitled. I've heard Gi-hun's name pronounced most of those ways too. Our own landlord can't be bothered to get his name right. It still calls him Gohan. I mean, Gohan, you know, Gohan's cool. I like Gohan. But that's not his name. It's Gi-hun. But not in a cool hip way, in an asshole way. Gotcha, gotcha. I haven't seen the dub, but I know a lot of dubs that completely fuck up foreign names, so I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah. Like, I've heard, like, Jihan, Gi-hun, it's Gi-hun. Ji-hun. Like, if it was Ji-hun, there would be a J in the romanization. I know Korean romanizations suck, but for most of the consonants, it's mainly the vowels that they kind of mess up. But, like, the consonants are the same. So a G is G, like ka, ka, ga. You know, gi, 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 gi-hun, gi-hun. Anyway. The most common pronunciations I hear are Jihan and Gaihan. Yeah. It's just awful. It's like, it takes 2 seconds to learn a name. I don't know, thank you. I think I need a 1 here, maybe? I don't know, I may have screwed myself. But yeah, it's... And also, in, like, the same breath, like, I can hear somebody pronounce, like, Saebyuk's name perfectly fine. But then they go and mispronounce Gi-hun. Like, what? So you can pronounce a more complicated name, but cannot be bothered to pronounce Gi-hun correctly? It's just so stupid to me. It is just so stupid to me. This is how it should have been the last time, but no, Luigi betrayed me. I need to make sure. Hold on. Yoshi, Luigi, Yoshi, Luigi. Okay, I just need two. And then I just counterpick him, and then we're good. Alright! But yeah, it's like... It just bugs me so bad. Because, like... And it's like, I just tried my best. I know some people with, like, you know, a hard to pronounce, like, language of their name try to, like, kind of, like, quote-unquote, like, simplify it in a way. But as long as it's, like, a universal thing, like, you know, like... But, like, Korean names, like, Korean is not too terribly difficult. Especially trying to, like, learn a name. Because, again, like, Romanizations don't do anything justice for Korean. It really doesn't. Because, like, English is just so different. So, like, English is, like, super hard to learn as, like, a pure beginner. But also it's, like, Korean isn't that bad, especially compared to, like, Japanese and Chinese. Because, like, learning Japanese just by, like, listening to it is fine, because, like, all of the vowels are the same. At least Japanese romanization is so much easier than Korean, because, like, what you get is what you get with Japanese romanization. But Korean romanization? Good luck. It's super duper inconsistent. Like, I'm going to take a recent example of someone's name, Gahyun from Dreamcatcher. She recently, like, changed the romanization of her name for her stage name recently. Because Hyun, that vowel can either be like E-O or like UN or like a U, like off. Like Hyun, I think she went from H-Y-U-N to H-Y-E-O-N. And H-Y-E-O-N is what is on her passport. Or is it the other way around? It might be the other way around. I think it's the other way around, actually. No, she went from Y-E-O-N to Y-U-N. That's what it is. Because I think it was said that they romanized her name that way to match with Yuhyun. But Gahyun changed it recently. But yeah, that just kind of... Nothing in her name actually changed. It's just the romanization of it. Which, again, goes in with Korean romanization is awful. It is just awful, and it's very hard to learn stuff that way. So I'm trying to, like, train my brain to, like, follow, like, Korean lyrics to K-pop songs, like, following the Korean itself and not the romanization. So it's like, yeah, I'm trying to, like, train my brain in that way. But, like, again, even, like, simple names in Korean, like Gihoon. Bet you. Because I think what trips people up is the U. But, like, the U can make the ooh sound, too. You know? It's just... If it was, like, a double O, then people wouldn't have an issue with it on the romanization side. If it was, like, a double O. But no, because it's the U, people have issues with it. And G in English could be, like, a G or a J, depending on the word. People get so confused, and it's so stupid. Also, again, if you just watch the fucking show, or even bother to look up a pronunciation guide, you'll know how to pronounce these names. Sorry about that. Allie's playing Pokemon Sword, and she is stuck on a puzzle, so I was trying to help her out. Sorry about that. Someone's in trouble. No, someone's not in trouble. Allie was just stuck on a gym puzzle, and I was trying to help her out. She's been stuck on it for a while now. Sometimes those puzzles be rough, especially in like a water setting. She's in the second gym. That was kind of rough at times. Now you're doing a Squid Game. Yeah. Except it wasn't a cookie. It wasn't a cookie, it was concrete. Are you done, Riley? Cookie was just everywhere. What is cookie is not edible concrete? Blue? Why? Why do you think inanimate, I say inanimate objects, but why do you think all of these things are edible? They're not edible! Do not eat concrete! Don't do it! Do not do it! Bruh, that's like insult to injury. Like, dude, why would you do that? I do remember one stream, Blue was like just chatting, and she like pulled up pictures of like these like colorful aquarium rocks or something, and she's like, I want to eat these. And I'm like, Blue, no, don't eat them. Don't do that. That's a bad idea. Teenager knows right. I heard you inhale, and I was like, oh no. Yeah, I think Riley's getting the cold, but I kind of expected that. I do want to eat aquarium gravel. It's like nerds. No, it's not! If you want to eat nerds, eat nerds! Don't eat aquarium rocks! Don't do it! Stop. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 19? 18. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 17 right here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 16. I think we're good here. Forbidden Nerds. No! Blue, no! Don't do it! It's a bad idea. It is a bad idea. Don't do it. Are you the person that would like look at anything being like, is this cake or is this not cake? Well, let's find out. And you just eat it and it's not cake and you're like, this is fine. No, it's not. How about, hold on. Okay, I want to go backwards. I want to go backwards, but I can't. What are we doing here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Item. I need to go left, so... Reese's! Riley got a little candy cane of Reese's in her stocking from Santa Claus. Yeah, from Santa Claus! There you go. I got one too, Riley, no way! and Allie got one of Kit Kats. Allie got a little Kit Kat candy cane. Oh. Hello, Alex. Hello, hello. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. Islet, nice. Oh, I wasn't paying attention. I wasn't paying attention. I thought you were still a star. Oh well. So you mean after I don't press the button for like a second, I lose less money than I were to if I pressed it immediately? That's weird. That's weird. Okay, Riley. Trash. I mean, Reese's make anything better. And I got a whole bunch of like caramel Reese's. They're like the new ones. I think they're new. I don't know. They're, you know, something. Some of them don't have as much caramel as others do, but okay, yeah. Riley also got a little toy controller from Santa Claus, and that's like one of her favorite things. Like, she can sit there just holding the controller, watching the TV, just so focused. It's so great. Santa Claus did real good with that. Ah! Like, again, she can just like sit there and just be like so focused and locked in. Yeah. And it's also like that toy controller that that if you like turn it on and put in the Konami code, like up, up, down, down, left, right, BA. Like if you input that, it plays a little jingle and it says you win. It's really funny. I love it. I'm gonna have beef right now because maybe a ton of celebrations. I think celebrations are with all the bounties from it. I don't know, actually. But dang. I do remember one year Santa Claus gave my brother coal in a stocking. It was really funny. There's a whole story tied to it. There's a whole story tied to it. But I would go probably more in depth with it, but it has to do with Santa Claus, so I can't really say much about it. 70 coins! Oh man! I am probably going to be the poor soul that lands on that. More than likely. I am definitely going to be the poor soul that lands on it. It was really funny. But like, he got his regular stocking stuff just kind of hidden away. It was just like a little prank from Santa. It was really funny. It was just really funny. Can, like, the star get in that circle? That'd be so fantastic. Damn it. I tried to manifest it, but it didn't work. Jan got me hot stones for Christmas, and I've been telling people, he got me coal, he got me rocks! I love it. Or like those little bags like that, like those like coal candies that are like kind of like, oh, they're kind of like a Crunch Bar. What's the freaking name for it? What is the name for it? Like a Crunch Bar almost. There's a name for it. It's escaping me. It is escaping me. And like there's like a little bag of like those candies. Those are really good too. I like those kinds of candies. But yeah, at Thanksgiving with my husband's dad's family, there was a cup game and there was like a bag of like those candies. And it's like, oh, I got coal! And it was really funny. Or like the classic when you're opening a present, I got a box! Classic. I said that to my mom on the phone and he was like, hot stones! I got her hot stones! Had to clarify. You have Santa Claus? Yeah. What did Santa Claus give you? No, Mommy got you the CM Punk shirt. Santa Claus got you, the other one. Bluey shirt. Let me check. Alright, kid. Yeah, Santa Claus got you the Bluey shirt. Mommy and Daddy got you the big old Bluey. You got her like a 2-foot tall Bluey stuffed animal. Like Riley is like barely taller than this Bluey. It's just very comically large for her. And that was her gift from Mommy and Daddy. Yep, Mommy and Daddy got you the Bluey and the CM Punk shirt. Santa Claus got you that controller, the Bluey shirt, and your Reese's. And then Allie from Santa got a little Ninja Turtle, Michelangelo stuffed animal, and a little hairbrush set, I think, right? Yeah. And then a little candy cane of Kit Kats, because Kit Kats are her favorite. So if you ever want to kidnap my child, just give her Kit Kats. Because Kit Kats are Allie's favorite. I don't know if Riley really has a favorite yet. She just likes anything. Yeah, nice. Yeah, that's your sister's though. Can you give that back to me, please? So, and yeah, and Allie got a new pair of boots from Mommy and Daddy, and a Naomi shirt. Because out of the current wrestlers that are active right now this second, Naomi is her favorite. So I got her a Naomi shirt. And then, the only, like, wrestlers that have, like, anything in, like, toddler sizes are, like, Cody Rhodes, CM Punk, and John Cena. I'm like, you know what? I think she'd like the CM Punk one, so that's what we went with. That stones are black too, so it really is like Cole if Cole was smooth and also hot. Cole usually is hot, huh? Yes. Yes, Cole is usually used to make things hot. Yes. Yeah, that's your sister's baby Yoda that she got from Grandma and Papa. Give that back to her. Parenthood. She said, I got some calls to make, I know. And I have to kidnap her if you already offer to me willingly. That's fair, just words of advice. Kit Kats are her favorite. You already have your Bluey out. Stop! Okay. So you've already got your Bluey out. Welcome back, Johnny. Okay. Yeah, the kiddo's got lots of good stuff from their grandparents. And, you know, Mommy and Daddy. It's always so weird. Because, like, yeah, I have 2 children. I have a 9-year-old and a 3-year-old. And wrapping Christmas presents, and I have to write from Mom and Dad. It's just so weird because I am the Mom and Dad. It's just so, it's a perspective thing, because like growing up, I wrapped a lot of the Christmas presents, because my mom was like, hey, could you wrap this for me? Could you wrap this for me? I'm like, yeah, sure, you know, just tell me who it's for, you know, and I did, wrap my own Christmas present one time, but I have wrapped a lot of, presents, and I've always written to, you know, so-and-so from Mom and Dad, or if it was to my dad, you know, I'd write their names, and I always make sure, because my mom stylized her name so specifically. I won't tell you what her name was, but I will tell you there was an I at the end of it, and she always dotted her I's with a heart. So you gotta have that. Like, that's how you know she's in trouble, is if she signs something off and doesn't put the heart on the I. like, you know something is wrong. So it's like, it's always so specific. No worries, Sam. Nobody ever has to apologize for being chatty, not being chatty. No one ever has to apologize. I get it, so don't worry about it. It's all good. So yeah, I'm used to like writing from mom and dad, like 2 siblings' name from mom and dad, or even 2 Tessa from mom and dad. Huh? Can you blow your nose again? Yeah. I know you're sick, but we don't need to be overdoing it, okay? So it's like, when I am the mom and dad, it just feels weird in a way. Even though I've been doing it for like 9 years. Start! Because my oldest is 9 years old. Bam, bam, bam. Bam, bam, bam. Mario. Mario? Mario! Why? Why would you do this? Mario, how could you? You threw this. Finish! You 100% threw that. Mario refused to play the flute. He just flat out refused, because I did my part. I did my part. You know, like the TikTok trend, like, you know, I did my part, I did my part, I did my part, I didn't do fucking shit. That's essentially how this partnership works. Like, I did my part, and Mario didn't do shit. Well, oh no, it passed me. Ha-ha! Front row seat to the parade. I'm not in it. Ooh. Oh, it's Peach. Really horrible cold, so I'm in my laptop. Like, no worries. I think it's just been kind of... This cold has been going around for, like, a lot of people. Just kind of wherever, because a lot of people are kind of under the weather. Because my oldest daughter got sick right before Christmas. Riley is sick now. I've been feeling kinda under the weather, but like not like fully under the weather. You know? I'm just stuck here now. I was like, I wanted the clarinet. Funny enough, my husband played the clarinet. Because he was... I don't think he was really like a quote-unquote band kid, but he was in the band. And he played clarinet, he played bass clarinet. Your eyes are super watery, kiddo. Yeah. Hey, you colored. Okay, Riley, you just do whatever you want. It's your book. It's your book. It's Riley's book. Next to the weather, semi-sick but still good. That's kind of where I'm at. Because it's like, I always have sinus issues, so like, that's nothing new for me, having sinus issues, because my sinus are just fucked. But I know when I get sick, it's my throat. If I start feeling it there, then it's like, okay, let's try and do something about this. I'm the weather sick, I know. Nope. Revenge is mine. The Throtaku besties. Ah yes, the Throtaku besties. Only on OnlyFans. That's just where my brain went. Yeah, go get your water, Riley. See, we're the same person, Blue. Like I was telling you earlier, you're just a taller, blonde me. We have, like, the same brain cell. Like, and I thought me and my husband shared a brain cell because, like, we will, like, say things and do things, like, the exact same way and say things in, like, the exact same inflection. Like, it's crazy. It's coming to join into. Hello, Zephyr. Hello, hello. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. Oh yes, what a wonderful timing. What a wonderful time to come in. Hello. No. Okay. It's just okay. It is repeatedly the surface. I thought so. I thought so. Aha! I need the money. I need the money IRL too, even though I had like the 20 bucks to spare to order a new mic cord. Oh, dang it. 34. Look at me go. I'm having a day, most of work. That is absolutely fair. I feel that. That's most of my days, even though I am a stay-at-home mom. That is most of my days. It's just a day. No worries, Johnny. It was really funny. It was really funny. Round and round he goes. Where he stops, nobody knows. It's my clone making comments about their otaku besties. Having a day was work. The only thing, girl, mom. I was about to say, Tessie, you're unemployed, but I also need to stay-at-home mom is a full-time job. Yeah, and I think I saw something somewhere that, like, if stay-at-home moms got paid, like, even just, like, minimum wage for, like, how much they work, it would be so much money. And it's like, dude, I wish I got paid to stay at home and watch the kids. But no, it's so draining at times. Like, yeah, being a mom is great. I wouldn't trade it for the world. Sometimes, though, it can get a lot. It's like, I ain't perfect by any means. I've made plenty of mistakes while parenting. What'd you do for New Year's? Got together with some friends and we played some games, and it was really, really fun. Like, hitting the Link 4 and immediately Link 3. Because we played some, Pummel Party, which is just Mario Party with guns. Pummel Party, a little bit of Crab Game, and Codenames. Where we go? Okay, yeah, you can play the game, Riley. Can you win? Well, you gotta try first. Because I ain't just gonna let you win. You gotta put an effort, kid. Good job, Riley. Okay. Not even minimum wage, just giving a monthly yes. Yes, it's like, dude, I just want, like, just even, like, $1,000 extra a month. It doesn't have to be, like, that much. That would, like, do us wonders, honestly. They just shot me for New Year's. Did I shoot you? I mean, yes, there was shooting. I mean, Pummel Party, you know, Mario Party with guns. There was that. I did work with you one time because I'm like, I ain't afraid. I ain't afraid. Yeah, and then there was the Link 4 and then immediately Link 3. Gen X versus Gen Y parenting be like, it works great because I'm a millennial. I was a millennial raised by boomers. So, there you go. And it's like, I ain't gonna go easy on my kids just because they're my kids. Because, like, if you give them an inch, they'll take a mile. Okay, Riley. I about ran out of breath. Let me just start Gen Alpha like 2 years ago. Gen Alpha are essentially my children. Because my oldest is 9 and my youngest is 3. And I do think, like, this new generation is starting. Because, like, astrology-wise, I think the generations can definitely be grouped up to, like, you know, where Pluto is. And Pluto, like, just recently moved into Aquarius and out of Capricorn. So, there is a new generation coming in. So, like, the Gen Alpha kids are, like, the Pluto and Capricorn generation. Gen Z is, like, Pluto and Sagittarius, Millennials and Scorpio, and, you know, so on and so on. I'm out of here, finally! So, that's just kind of how I think about it, in a way, but I also think, like, Millennials are definitely, like, in the range from, like, my oldest brother to me. My oldest brother was born in 83, and I was born in 95. And yes, that does mean I turned 30 this year. I still have, like, 6 months. I still have 6 months before I turn 30, so I'm fine. I don't even remember what you did to me, Tessa. I just remember you betrayed me. I think oldest alphas are like 12 now? Maybe? I think that sounds right. Like 12 or 13, maybe? I know, Allie, my oldest, she was born in 2015. And that's kind of like in the mid of, like, Gen Alpha. And, like, Gen Alpha is, like, has ended, essentially, with, like, people just younger than Riley. You need to go? Okay, go. Go, go, go. Yeah! Riley needs to go potty. At least get her pants down and Sorry. Sorry. Parenting. After the minigame, I'll go help. Go, go, Riley, go, go! Potty training. At least I have a extra set of hands, kind of, with Allie. So I can do this and get going. Ugh. This minigame. Haha. Alright, we're good. Okay, I will be right back and check on my kiddos real quick. Ugh, sorry about that. Just giving Allie the rundown of how potty training kind of works. At least in, like, the beginning stages. So... catch up on chat. So let me finish. Let me try this minigame, and then I'll catch up on chat. Excuse me. Oh. What? I just the one time I win. The one time I win, I get a Bowser bomb. That's wonderful. All right. We just started Gen Beta. Congratulations to all betas being born. Hooray! New generations, I know, same. The name of the new generation is Girls' Generation. Yes, love that. 4 years old. We're really nice. It's the internet. You can tell people whatever age you want, and it'll definitely become true. Yep. I am 400 years old. 3,000. Ooh. Look great for 400. What is time? Mario Party. Mario Party. Ah, yes, my favorite. Along with Harry Potty. Because I was texting my husband one time. What is that always happens. Texting my husband one time talking about like Harry Potter. But then like my phone I typed in Harry Potty and it like never corrected itself, and every time I tried to type Potter, it would like type potty. And it was just really, really funny, so it just kind of stuck Harry Potty. Yeah, sometimes autocorrect is on my side, but sometimes when I need it, it just deserts me. Sorry. Something needed my attention. Immediately. So, I had to go take care of that. My journey has ended. You should play a minigame or something to calm your nerves. Farewell, long live the King of Koopas. I mean, Bowser says something nice, you know, play a minigame or calm your nerves. Which, joke's on you, I have constant anxiety! My nerves will never be calm. Anyway. Anxiety in my soul. I mean, you can. Hey! Get back here! Thank you. Ugh. Bowser Parade. I think I'm in the middle of that. I'm the one that had the... Yep. Yep, it me! It me! In the parade! Look at me! I mean, this wouldn't be the first time I was in a parade. So I've been in a few parades. You know, like small towns, right? We have like big old homecoming parades on like Main Street. I was in a couple of those because like the the big like parade is like homecoming, like fall homecoming, like football season. So, and you know, all the fall sports and activities got their own like little floats on the parade. And with golf, a few years we drove golf carts on Main Street, which is really, really fun. So I got to do that. There's a few like Christmas parades I was a part of. When I was like a little kid, like Allie's age, I got to be in like one because they had like little kid dancers, like featured, like in the big old truck saying hi to everyone and throwing candy. Also in high school, I want to say it was like my freshman year. This is the only time it really happened. Freshman year we did like a dance routine to it, and I hated it. It was very cold that day, and we had skirts. It was very cold. And also, the big one, was the Macy's Thanksgiving Day Parade. I was in that in 2012. Riley! Okay. We gotta get her hair did. I'd say that looks pretty alright. That looks pretty decent. Finish! 94! I messed up something. It's fine. Yeah, I was in the Macy's Thanksgiving Day Parade in November of 2012. That would have been my senior year of high school. And in the dance camp I was in, I had made All-American, and like your options are Macy's Thanksgiving Day Parade or London New Year's Parade. And I chose the New York because I didn't want to have to get a passport. And also, I'd always wanted to go to New York City. It was gonna be really, really fun, and I busted my ass like for months to raise money to go and to be able to have like extra money to go. So it was really fun. I still have the outfit from it, and I still kind of fit in it. Because like dance tops, I have problems with dance tops. They're always like too short on me. They're never long enough. But yeah, I still have my outfit, and I still use my coat that I got from that to this day. Because we got like coats and hoodies, and our outfit. I still use my coat to this day. Like if I need a coat, that is my go-to coat. I've never gotten rid of it. I will never get rid of it. Yeah, and I still have the outfits we wore. They were like red, white, and silver. So, and we were like the first to perform. And then at the very end of it, we were marching with Santa Claus at the very end of the parade. So, yeah. And it was 2012. So, and I'm sure like the whole parade is like on YouTube, so like, and like, you never see like my face on camera. But like, there are like tiny little glimpses of me. So I remember exactly like where I was in like the formations. So yeah, I was on national TV for like a little blip. But it was really fun. And I was like the first one in like my school to do it, and I kind of like kickstarted it for like other people to follow. And it kind of sucked because the next one to do it came from a very privileged family, and her entire family went on that trip and bragged about her experiences on social media. And it's like, wow, can you like be humble for like 2 seconds? Standard last 5 turns procedures. All red and blue spaces are doubled. If you land on the same space as your opponent, you get to duel them. Anyway. Right, they're fun. Yeah. kind of the spicy ramen to check my spice tolerance. Spicy ramen. What kind of spicy ramen? Because my husband tried the bulldog brand. Bulldog. Bulldog. Yeah, bul. Bul means fire in Korean. The more you know. Luigi! Oh, got hit with that loan. Rough. Yeah, bulldog is really good. Actually, instead of trying for the star, let's try something else. Yeah. Yeah, let's go for that. I know they had like the ×2 very spicy ramen, and we found it at Dylan's last weekend, and he tried it Sunday, and it was pretty warm for him, and he has a very high spice tolerance, but like after about an hour, he was totally fine. So it didn't really have like super lasting effects, but like we've seen that particular ramen like knock people out. I'm in a falling in reverse music video, but have a cloth over my face the whole time so no one will ever believe me. Oh, oh, with the peach hair, yeah. I'm trying to one too then. Yeah, I've heard it's like super duper spicy. Like one bite would knock me out for hours probably, because I don't have a very good spice tolerance. So, because I don't go for like hot and spicy stuff. So, screams of all time. I think spice level uncomfortable with, yeah. ×2 is really quite something. ×3 is when it starts getting real bad. Yeah. Okay, so rock paper Mario. Mario beats Bowser. Peach beats Mario. Bowser beats Peach. That's listed in a very weird way, because it really should be Mario beats Bowser, Bowser beats Peach, Peach beats Mario. It should be listed like that to keep it, you know, correct. Alright. Try to outsmart your opponent. Damn it! Damned. I really thought she was conceited enough to pick herself, but nope. It's fine. There's really not much money lost anyway. NANI? NANI? Rock, paper, Mario.
I'm a mess, 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 mess. I'm a mess, 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 mess. I'm a mess in distress, but we're still the best. Stress, fearless, say yes. We don't dress to impress.
Maniac, 나서 빠진 것처럼 미쳐 maniac.
Ping, ping, 돌아버리겠지.
Maniac, Frankenstein처럼 걸어 maniac, maniac.
Ha ha, whoa. Oh, your nose is running, kiddo. Yeah, can you wipe your nose? Wipe your nose, please. Oh, the runny nose. Whoa, we don't want the smoke. Anyway. Yeah. Oh, Felix and his deep voice. Oh, goodness! Okay, Riley. Oh! Luigi got me because I didn't start fast enough. Your nose is running. Yeah, got it. Bam! Baseball. I miss baseball. I miss baseball season. I want baseball. I love baseball. Thank you. The husbands or something. It's literal children. Yeah. You better go catch it. I think my nose is running. Well, you better go catch it. Like the classic. Like, is your refrigerator running? Well, you better go catch it. What did I get? I got a mushroom. Okay, let's use it. Let's use the mushroom. And roll a couple threes. A 3 and a 5. That's fine. 8. 2, 4, 6, 8. Who do we appreciate? Yes. The choice has been made. Yeah, we'll sit there and sniffle for minutes straight, and I'll be like, do you need to blow your nose? And he just goes, yeah, and doesn't get up. Oh no! Mistakes are made! Never mind, they were not made. Can you drink water? Parents are late, also same. There's just something about, like, men and their unwillingness to go to, like, a doctor. And also, I've told this before, but my husband, saw that one coming. My husband has driven himself to the ER when his gallbladder was like all messed up and he had to get that removed. Yeah, he drove himself to the ER. And then like a few days after surgery, he drove himself home. It's like, dude, I'm right here. You can relax. And he's like, what is relaxing? I don't know what that means. I'm fine. I'm not dying. Let me take care of myself. Ah! More what? More what? More what? More what? One more time. I do the same thing with needing to use the restroom. I need to use the toilet. Wife, then go. Me, nah. Rolling thunder. You are his princess. He would never make you. No, I don't. He's just too damn stubborn. And I'm like, you drive literally all the time. You drive for work, but you insist on driving everywhere else. It's like, I can help you. You can take a break. And he's like, no, I can do it. The only times I've ever driven with him in the passenger seat in like more recent years is if he has been like too drunk to drive. And he will tell me, like, he'd be like, hey, drive me. I'm too drunk. It's like, okay. I've had to do that a few times before. But, like, he will drive himself most of the time. Or, like, I'm a man easy. Like, not my wife or my gallbladder. She was good to me. I was a babe. I think the real man to admit that. Ian would never make it a drive if he's there. If he's off from work, he drives me to my job and picks me up after. I'm not allowed to drive if Dion is available. I'm princess. Must be a Virgo man thing. Must be. Because we're the same person. We both married Virgo men. Must be something with that. King gotta do what King gotta do, yup. Alright, Why? Why? Why does this happen? She's just robbing me blind at this point. Jeez. Yeah, this is my karma from earlier. It absolutely is Virgo man. Stubborn and kind. A wild combo, yes. 0 for 2. I know, I am 0 for 2. And she stole my money with Boo! Man, I just got wombo comboed. I just got comboed to infinity. Jeez, she is ruthless. This is probably because I stole her star. I made the decision to steal her star specifically. And she is retaliating, not the wombo combo. Hashtag husband pride.
Emotional damage.
Belt. Watch, Luigi beats her, no problem. Nope. She's just too good at rock, paper, Mario. You know, some people are good at rock, paper, scissors. I wasn't necessarily like good at rock, paper, scissors, but when playing against my sister growing up, like she always picked like the same things first, so I can always get a victory on her. I'm trying to be a man that will show us to ask for help. Yes. And like, it's not like my husband like doesn't ask for help. He's just like, I am the man of this house. I will provide for you. You just sit and not worry about a thing. Cause like I am constantly worrying about a lot of things. No matter how many times you tell me like not to worry about something, I will worry. Come on, why? Am I just... I'm going too fast. Too fast, too furious. But like, you want short hops. Oh, yep, I got stuck. And of course it's Peach. Of course it's Peach. That's the exact word Gian uses. I have to provide for you. I'm like, you're doing a great job providing, darling. It's fine. Yeah, and like, sometimes I'm like, I need to do something to help you, or else I'm just gonna sit here feeling useless. Like, what can I do to help you? And it's like, a lot of the time, it's like, you know, just take care of the kids. You know, man the house. I say as a woman, you know? And it's like, I know there are times where, like, he needs help, and I am doing my best. But, like, 9 times out of 10, it's like, stop worrying about it. Everything is fine. Anyway, I did get my husband a Christmas present, and he's one of those people, he's one of those guys, I feel like it's more of a guy thing, because it's like, with him, if he, like, needs something or sees something cool and has the money to buy it, he'll buy it. Like, if he needs something right away, he'll get it right away. So it's really hard to get him gifts. But I managed to get him a gift that he had, like, no idea about until, like, it was already under the tree. Bitch! But yeah, I ordered, I got a payment from Twitch in November, and that's what I used to buy his present. Like, I got a pretty decent, at least for me, a decent payment from Twitch in November, and like, yes, this is my moment to get something without him knowing, because like, we have a shared bank account, so it's like, we can both look at the bank statement to know if something's being bought or not, you know, especially like online. So I just use my PayPal, because that's what my Twitch payment goes to. And I got him a new Kansas City Chiefs shirt because his old one had like a whole bunch of holes in it. He's had it for like 4 years. And it was just time for a new one, so I got him a brand new Chiefs shirt. And the thing is, there was like a week where the weather was just like really, really crappy. And he was home for most of it. He was home when that package got delivered. When his Christmas present got delivered, he was home. So I'm like, oh God, what do I do? So I hid it in the pickup until he went to work one day. So it was hidden in the pickup for like 4 days. Until he went to work on Monday. So I'm like, yep, because it showed up on Thursday. And I'm like, ah, how do I get this by him? And I managed to do it. My proudest moment. So I was just like thinking like, where the hell am I gonna hide this? So I hid it in a place he never checks in the pickup. And that's like in the glove box. There's like 2 sections to the glove box in our pickup. There's like a bottom glove box, which is like a normal glove box, and there's like this little top compartment. And I hid it in the top compartment because it's a t-shirt. So it's small and you can maneuver it however you want. So I managed to like stuff it in there. And that's where it was for like 4 days. Until I had the pickup in my possession and brought it in and hid it. Until it was time to wrap it. So, my proudest moment, because it's so hard to like get him a Christmas present, because like if he needs something, he usually gets it right away. And like I have a brother who's like that too. If he wants something, he just gets it. So it's just so hard to shop for those people, mostly because they just get what they need right when they need it. So it's like, just like hold up like a little bit, you know? Man, I want to serve her Chaz something. I just married streamer. Being married is fun. It's much nicer to talk to other adult streamers that are married, especially in VTubing community. I just feel like it's just full of fun. Yeah, I've seen a lot of people like just, I feel so disconnected. Okay, Riley, with like some people sometimes, because it's like there's a lot of things like parenting and like marriage, you know. Especially like the children thing. Because like I was the first out of like my husband, like me and my husband were like the first out of our friend group to have children. Because there was a friend of ours who has had 3 children. Oh my god! That's actually ironic. That is ironic. Funny enough. Peach picking Mario and Mario picking Peach. That's so funny. There's a friend of ours who has had 3 children in the span that I have had 2. Like, her oldest is like a year younger than Allie, and her youngest is like a few months older than Riley. And she has 3 kids. I'm like, dang. Dang. A gold digger so he sees your worth and will provide. Because you're worth to him. Yes, absolutely. Rock Paper Mario, this is bomb, bitch. Yes. Speaking of shared accounts, thank you, Hunt spent $6.69 at Come and Go, but it just said $6.69 at. It's funnier because there's 69. Oh, that is so funny. That is so funny. Didn't you send me something about like some like junk mail that like cuts off at like something weird? I've had that before. Like I get like junk mail of like sex stuff and I'm like, that's, no, I don't need that in my life. Well, I mean like, you know, junk mail with that. But also, I keep getting junk mail for like Ozempic. And I'm like, does my junk mail think I'm fat? Does it think I'm fat? Like, I'm sure I can probably lose a few pounds, but like, I don't need my junk mail telling me I need Ozempic. Like, no. And plus, Ozempic is not just for weight loss. Because my mother-in-law takes Ozempic, and like, it's for her diabetes, I think. Her diabetes. Thoughtfully cock! Yes! Hello, Del Tara! Hello, hello! Welcome in! Hope you're having a good day! Oh, exactly! 69 cents in the cup store! Your order for Thoughtfully Cock. Thoughtfully Cock. Only on OnlyFans! Just with the throat taco bestie! Anyway. I bought cock Cocktail mixers. Cocktail mixers. Oh man, it's so funny.
Okay, one more Riley, and that is it for now. Okay?
Sounds so wrong. Yes. Shell shock. Heroes in a half shell. Turtle power. Fire! No! Not at me! No! Not at me! You jerk! Go ninja, go ninja, go. I want to watch the Ninja Turtle movies again. I feel like it would be so fun to binge the Ninja Turtle movies and like have like a big old pizza night. You know, like the typical pizza party! Apparently there's like corporate settings that do that. And I'm just like, I mean, I get like why people, there's like a negative connotation to it in a way where it's like, we need like monetary bonuses, not a pizza party. Both would be nice. I mean, if I were to have one or the other like working, I would take the monetary bonus to buy pizza. But like, pizza parties at school are like legit. You know, school pizza parties are where it's at. It's like, really, no worries, Sam. Thank you for stopping in. So glad you stopped by. Have a wonderful night. But also, as a kid who is a picky eater, pizza parties did kind of suck at times. Mostly because all of the cheese pizza is usually gone in like 2 seconds, so it was tough getting a slice because like everyone always like crowded around all the pizza. So like I could never get a chance to like get in there and get myself a slice. So it was really tough to get me a slice of cheese pizza.
Oh no!
So it's just awful. But we started with Sneak and Snore, we're gonna end with Sneak and Snore. Love that for me. What was I gonna say? It's like, luckily, like, I like sausage pizza. Like sausage or hamburger. Like, mostly like sausage, like Italian sausage. That's pretty good. But like, I'm cool with sausage pizza. I do like pineapple on pizza. Like, give me just like plain pineapple on pizza. Yes. But mostly cheese. If you were to just order me a pizza, just cheese is fine. I got a pizza party at my job for working Black Friday in retail. Can we have a pizza party stream? That'd be so fun. That would be so fun. He's awake. Oh, I missed the button! I missed the damn button. Yeah, this game is so jank! I thought Luigi won that again, but I guess. Always giving me that nostalgic classroom after school feel. Oh, thank you. I think a lot of that is because I stream in the daytime. And like that's like the time for me to like stream because I feel the most productive in like the afternoon. So like the afternoon like time slot is like really good for me. Because it like, you know, helps me be productive and super energetic because like I am very much a night owl. Like with kiddos who are morning people, it shifts me a little bit, so afternoon works just as good. Green team with the green star, we love love to see it. Green team reconciled at the very end. Hooray. I remote the rest of my work team. They had a pizza party, I got nothing. Oh no! That's so sad. You need to get yourself a pizza. Someone needs to buy you a pizza, quick. Also, mind you, our store is small and we have 3 employees currently, so I feel corporate. I feel like corporate could have done more than a pizza party. That is absolutely fair. In front of you on Zoom. One time they did that. Donuts? That's so rude. I want donuts. I want donuts. I love donuts. There's been plenty of times where I've gotten donuts from like the school. They haven't done that yet. Cause like at the elementary schools here, there's like certain times of like the year where it's like, you know, you get a donut and like the newspaper or like donuts and coffee dropping off your kid at school. And it's like, I never take the coffee, but like I'll take the donut. And it's like, hey, a free donut, which is usually gone by the time I get home because I'm eating it on the way home. Because like they get you like a donut and like the newspaper. And it's like, alright, you know? But like they haven't done that yet this year. I wonder if they'll do that like in the springtime or something. So yeah, so long, Gay Bowser! I also like donuts. One of the times I had free donuts, going back to like my husband's gallbladder, because we went to the hospital at like 5 a.m. 4 or 5 a.m. Yeah, it was very early. And, detail results. 330 minigames, 196 coins. 9 happiness spaces, love that. 1 chance time. Battles, banks. Alright. Not too bad. Yeah, when my husband went in for his gallbladder like 5 in the morning, and they took him back for like his, you know, CAT scan. Came back, it's like, alright, it's your gallbladder, we'll get you in for surgery, and, when they were like, you know, getting him in for surgery and stuff, there was one of the doctors was like, hey, you hungry? Well, I'll take you to the cafeteria, and they've got free donuts right now. Or it's like, hey, they'll, you know, get you a donut. And it's like, alright, so I got myself a donut. And so, like, a free donut is better than no donut. Donuts again too. Yeah, donuts are awesome. I don't get donuts very often. So when I manage, because like we don't buy donuts for our household. We don't do that. Cause like I'm not much of like a breakfast person. There's like very specific instances where I become a breakfast person, but like more often than not, I'm not a breakfast person. So like when there's like donuts involved, yes. My favorite breakfast, however, is biscuits and gravy, but I'm so particular about it because my dad made like the best biscuits and gravy. Like there's like no comparison to like anybody else. Like I refuse to call anything else the best because my dad was just, his gravy was just that good. That's like one of the things I do miss after he passed. Is his biscuits and gravy. Oh, I miss it because it was like Sunday morning breakfast when all their friends gathered for like fantasy football to put in all their picks and stuff. So that was usually the trend, so anyway. Anyway, that'll be it for today. What's today? Thursday. Tomorrow! Yeah, there was a little shift in the schedule because I didn't stream yesterday. Tomorrow, we are more than likely going to beat DKC3 tomorrow because we're like towards the end of the game. And thank you, Riley. Riley just walked up to me, hugged me, and said congratulations. I'm like, okay. Yeah, tomorrow we're probably gonna beat DKC3. Monday we start a brand new RPG, and I'm excited for it. Yeah, the only hint I've really given people is like focus on the J in JRPG, and then that'll kind of maybe lead you towards the game we're playing Monday. Tuesday and Thursday is just whatever Mario Party. Wednesday we will read our fanfiction, the Royal AU fanfiction from our 450 follower goal. We will read that on Wednesday, which I am excited, but I've been on that one for a long time now. I'm just excited to read it and put it on the shelf and be good with it. I don't want to be like, read it and be done, but like, I want to, you know, I'm excited to get it read because I've been on it for so long. Blue knows the game. Like, you're one of 2 people that does. Yeah, my husband and Blue are like the 2 people who know what game I'm playing. It's Xenoblade. She's gonna replay Xenoblade again. Xenoblade round 2. Oh man, I mean, I haven't gone a single year without playing a Xenoblade game. Because Xenoblade 3 was the start of it, and then 2023 I started Xenoblade 1, and then the entirety of 2024 essentially I was playing 2. So, yeah. Love that for me. Who is live right now? I mean, we could always raid Max. I mean, Juniper's live. I guess Riley wants to raid Max, so we'll do that because Max is awesome. And it makes Riley happy, so we're gonna do what makes Riley happy. So only one person knows. Because, I mean, while me and Blue could be considered the same person, Blue and my husband also share very similar traits, and it freaks me out sometimes. It's Mario Party. Yes. Mario Party RPG. No, that's Dokapon Kingdom. If you want Mario Party in an RPG, that's Dokapon Kingdom. I had a dream that I started a new file in Xenoblade 2 and woke up and genuinely almost did it. So close to finishing 1, then I gotta do Future Connected before I replay 2 again. Fair. Fair. And I will say, like, Future Connected isn't as good as the other 2, but it's a nice little closure for a certain character. It gives pretty good closure for a certain character. So, that's all I'll say, because I don't want to, like, spoil anything, because how dare I spoil Xenoblade for somebody? I would never let myself live that down. Raid message. And it's about Melia. Yes. And, like, we'll do the raid message, please. It's the only thing I know, yes. Alright. So yeah, that's it. Yeah, new game, DKC 3 tomorrow, we finish it. New game, new RPG, new, like, big, long RPG. I have to specify because there's kind of another RPG we're gonna play, but it's a little shorter. Long RPG, new one, Monday. Tuesdays and Thursdays are just whatever Mario Party I desire. Unless we hit our sub-goal, then I'll do Mario Party 9. Wednesday is fanfiction reading. And then next Friday, I was gonna say on the 13th, but no, my calendars are wrong. Whatever day next Friday is, a week from tomorrow, we'll start a new game. It is kind of an RPG, but it's one I've played before on the channel. It's one I've streamed before, but I'm gonna do, like, a challenge run. So that's gonna be real fun, because I haven't played this game in literally 2 years. Like, literally 2 years. It's been 2 years since I have played this game. Blue knows one thing. Yes. Gotta get more creative than raid message. That's her favorite! K-pop idol simulator! Yes! Yes, we're gonna debut and become a K-pop idol, guys. But we're gonna go raid Master Max 165, because that's what makes Riley happy. And also Max is great. Max is awesome. I see that! That's awesome. Okay, cool. if you Colonel Sanders figure like in dating simulator. I still cannot believe that is real. Doesn't play that. I feel like it would be hilarious to watch me go through like some kind of dating simulator. I feel like it would be hilarious because I would not take it seriously at all. I think it would be hilarious, but that's not what I'm playing anytime soon, okay? But yeah, Mondays are this new big long JRPG, Tuesdays and Thursdays are some kind of Mario Party, and Wednesdays and Fridays will be DKC3 or this new game. But also remember, Wednesday's fanfiction reading. Yeah, it's impossible to take the Colonel Sanders one seriously. I know, I've seen like screenshots of it, it's like, why does this exist? I think I got rejected by him and had to start over! Oh, that's so funny. That is so funny. But yeah. Anyway, I have to end, unless everyone just keeps talking to me.
Yeah, good job.
Anyway, that's it for a day. Yeah, Monday is long RPG, Tuesday, Thursday, Mario Party, Dr. Pepper Simulator, yes. Wednesday, Friday, DKC3/new game. So, thank you everyone for coming out, hanging out. What's the entire plot of Xenoblade about? I'm not spoiling it! You change your destiny, there you go. Just like any other JRPG out there. You should play Xenoblade. I do recommend Xenoblade. Xenoblade is so good. I know they're like 100-hour long JRPGs, but they're really, really good. Tell us without spoiling it! I just did! You just change your destiny! That's it! That's it! Like, I'll be damned if I accidentally spoil Xenoblade for somebody. I will be damned! Why is my destiny changing? Because it is! Because somebody has a god complex and you need to stop it! What is the Napon? They're the greatest thing ever! Happy birthday! It's not my birthday! It'll be Blue's birthday in like a couple weeks. Oh, 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 oh. My birthday's not till like 6 months. Later, I still need to go through Xenogears with my cousin to replay Xenosagas. Yeah, I know they're not related, you know, directly, but like I've heard of each of them. Don't know anything about it. I know Cosmos is part of it. Tell us more. Less than 2 weeks, 13 days. Yes. I don't start counting for my birthday until the 4th of July. Because my birthday is exactly 2 weeks after the 4th of July. So that's when I start counting. Keep forgetting it's coming up. The first time I literally have not been thinking about my birthday. Stall for 22 minutes. What's in 22 minutes? It's 5 o'clock. 5 o'clock somewhere. I start counting my birthday at the 4th of July! Blue, that's just a lot of work. More details on next game? Which one? I mean, we haven't finished DKC 3-2 yet. DKC 3-2? Wow, DKC 3. Game on Monday, God. There's a god involved. Like any other JRPG! JRPG, yes. Focus on the J in JRPG, and there is a god. Only 6 months to go! Yep, we play DKC tomorrow. We're gonna beat it tomorrow. And then after that, we're gonna do some other game that's gonna have a challenge to it. Super Mario JRPG. Shout out to the 4th anniversary. It goes in the square hole. Oh my god, that's 4 years old? That video is 4 years old? I reference that frequently with my husband, like, it goes in the square hole. It's so funny. It's so funny. It is super duper funny. Okay. Can I end, please? Do I have permission to end the stream? You poop out babies? I mean, as somebody who has given birth 2 times, I will tell you, it's the same muscles. And also, it is completely normal to poop during labor. It is completely normal because it is the same muscles. So, do not feel bad, do not feel embarrassed if you ever poop in childbirth. Do not feel embarrassed, because that is perfectly normal. We have so much to talk about. Oh, like the ins and outs and grossness of childbirth? I can talk more about that. That'll make people want to end it. Definition of children labor to make me feel better. I do remember, for Allie, like, right after I got the epidural, I was, like, super drugged up because the pain was just so much. And, they, like, raised the table to, like, you know, put the epidural needle in my back. And I looked right into my husband's eyes. I looked right into my husband's eyes and said, "You have purty eyes." Just like that. Man, I was so loopy. What is even happening? Oh my god! Why are both answers no? And why is it tied? What is happening? I can't! I can't! What is going on? Guys! Like, bro, I have children to feed! I have children to take care of! I have to feed myself! The people have spoken. Have they really? Aren't the ins and outs before birth? I mean, yes. Yes. The ins and outs are before birth, technically. Technically speaking. Why is it fucking tied? I cannot believe this. I can't believe this. Why? Your whole life is a tie. I know. And, like, even the Discord poll ended up being tied when I said pick a number between 1 to 8 because that was gonna determine what Mario Party I played today. But then I ultimately just decided I would play 2. Because it was tied. I'm like, well, shit. But I heard it was a tie, so I did it. But yeah, ins and outs happen. That's how you create the baby, is the ins and outs. You insert tab A into slot B to unload the file. And then the data gets inputted into the thing, and then it creates the baby. There you go. That's sex education right here. Who needs school when you can just come here for sex education? Oh my goodness. I mean, wouldn't you rather learn from someone who has had 2 children? I mean, I lived, bitch. It hasn't even been 6 hours yet. I know! It hasn't even been 4! It's been 3 hours and 43 minutes. Yes. Quote, he is pretty good looking. Okay, can't get distracted now. Oh shoot, that was in one of the fanfictions we read. I don't remember which one. Was it When It Rains? Or was it... Because When It Rains is like the big one. It was like 43 chapters long, and it was one I wrote when I was a teenager. Hello? Okay, my mic freaked out on me. It freaked out on me. Hello, Sylvia! Hello, hello! Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. Windows device plug and unplug notification noises. Yes. Oh my god. Imagine if you heard that.
Hi, Sylvia.
I said Sylvia and Riley just came running in here.
Hi, Sylvia.
Yeah, imagine if you heard those noises as it was happening, no one would ever have sex ever again if that were the case. Into a robot. I know. My mic is just so weird. I did order a new cord and hopefully that fixes it. But like that time, I didn't even touch anything. Maybe I just need new everything. Stream goes to trying to kill you for ending. I know. How dare I? Do not end stream. Sometimes you crank that soldier boy, and sometimes that soldier boy cranks you. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I want to say it's like my cord, because sometimes I bump it and I try to like move my mic and then it like freaks out on me. So I don't know what's going on. Hopefully I fix it, because I ordered a new cord during the break today. It ended up being like around 20 bucks. I say hi to you earlier and said saying hi to me. Just not interested. This old Windows startup noises. But you were never my appa. You were never my appa, because yeah, that's how I wrote when I was a teenager, because I learned all these Korean words, like, I'ma use them. I definitely had the beginnings of a Koreaboo when I was first into K-pop. Now, not so much. I only really use those terms if it's like Ani or Hyung or Nuna. More like that. So, yeah. Party attendance through the sort of pizza. Somebody else is buying though. I'm gonna make someone else buy pizza. Tired of being ridden. I think you don't lost after a hot tip from my husband. Also, that Unalaska fight sucks in Final Fantasy X. I'll buy pizza, Dr. Pepper, and baby cakes. Okay, because I only have one in the fridge left. Come here and I'll order you pizza. I mean, I don't want to say how far you are from me. I can get to you, not fairly easily, but I do know where you are. You're over in Redacted. But that is far away still. Get the order right. Keep on getting straight. I see that, Riley. The only thing I care about is kicking your ass. Yes. Only a few short hours away, Redacted, Kansas. Micho, that candy sassy. Micho definitely explains everything right now. Micho-sa? Micho. Micho means crazy. No, not throw Taku bestie. Not throw Taku bestie after the hot tip. I'm losing it. I'm losing it. You know, if this is how the first stream of the new year goes, this really sets the tone for the rest of the year. Oh my goodness. Time to blow up Peach. I don't care. I'm targeting Peach. I don't care. Let's blow her up. I don't care. Let's blow up Peach. Let's blow up Peach tonight. Tessa tries to end stream challenge. Impossible. Yes, it's like I don't know if anyone has I don't know if anyone is like aware of this, but this is just like a Midwestern goodbye. Because if you've ever heard of the Midwestern goodbye, you, first of all, you slap your legs and said, well, I guess I better go, and then you still talk for a bit, then you slowly get up. And then you put your hand on the doorknob, and then you're talking for another 20 minutes. And yes, I'm 100% calling out my husband. He is very guilty of this. Plenty of times where it's like, well, guess we better be going. And I'm gathering the kids up, making sure they all give hugs and kisses for their bye-byes. And then I'm like ready to go, and he hasn't even gotten up off the couch yet. When it's time to leave somewhere. He mainly does this at his parents' house, which I get, you know, because he doesn't get to see them very often. And also, both my parents have passed, so it's like I want him to have as much time with his parents as he can, you know? What is happening? What's happening? What was the one from today? Gonna find it. I don't want to get you wet, I just want to sit on you! Wow! We're hitting all the good ones. 103, how am I supposed to do this when he won't show me his butt? Is it, where are we at 106? I don't know. I'm gonna find it. Yeah, 106. I'm gonna try. No, say goodbye is the real knee slapper. It really is, literally. 104. I don't know. I don't want that kind of suck. I want a better suck than that. We have found the ball in question. We grew a pair. Blue's on a mission, yes. You know, I like it when you have to sneeze and then you jerk off. Or it's like when you have to sneeze. So you sneeze and then you jerk off. Yep. 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 24-hour stream? I would say no. I don't think I can viably do a 24-hour stream. I mean, I probably could, but it would require a lot of setup. And probably for somebody else to watch my children. Like, you sneeze and then you jerk off. Poor 8-Ball. Oh my goodness. Thank you for the hydrates for my stream as a mother. Yeah, I would have to have somebody else watch my children for me, and I have to make sure it's not on a school day. So I don't have to worry about it. Alright. Okay. I think this is the stream that never ends. Okay. Whew. And it starts to keep stalling. Oh, fair. Okay. It is almost 5 o'clock. It is almost Allie supper time. So I need to figure out supper. Yeah, it's almost supper time, kiddo. Oh my goodness. Let me properly stomp your face. Some of these quotes, I remember the context, but other times I'm like, what was the context here?
I'm a mess, 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 mess. I'm a mess, 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 mess. I'm a mess in distress, but we're still the best. Just fear less, say yes. We don't dress to impress.
Stream Fairy visited you. I know. Yes. The Taura's got you. The Blue's got you. Yeah, everyone's got you. 150k, that's a lot. That is a lot. I don't really like do predictions all that often. I think the last time I did a prediction was Xenoblade 2, trying to pull for rare blades. I think that was the last time I did any kind of prediction, because like there's nothing I do that would like really warrant a prediction other than like a gotcha system, you know? Allie farted. Okay. My children. Who gave me stars? I refreshed. Thanks. Ooh, the stream fairy. I didn't know you could do that.
아주 nice. 아주 nice.
Whoa, nice. They're ready to fart louder to assert dominance. So, to describe what just happened, Riley just did a Kamehameha, and Allie just did the final flash. So, I'm getting it from both sides. Look at these stars, or a 24-hour stream celebration right now. And then accidentally pooped and doesn't have to deal. I know. Sometimes, okay, I'll let you in on a little secret. Sometimes my oldest, my 9-year-old, sometimes her farts sound very questionable. She farts like a grown-ass man. It is just absurd. It is just super absurd. With Allie's farts specifically. Riley's farts, she has like the cute little baby farts. Riley, where are you? Okay, you're over there. Yeah, Riley has like the cute little baby farts. But Allie, she has like the adult man farts. I don't even know, man. I'm about to go Super Saiyan 11. Let's do a Spirit Bomb before you know it. She was Super Saiyan. Super Saiyan Black? What is Super Saiyan Black? Everything is happening all at once. It's 5 o'clock. It's 5 o'clock. We're a minute off. She's Super Saiyan 10. She's inventing new Super Saiyans. I know. I have to end. I'm sorry. I have to do it. I have to stop it. Oh, nice. Ah, she's unstoppable. I know. We're just gonna have to die. We're just gonna have to die. All right. That's it. That's it. That's where we're ending. Thank you, everyone. 8-ball end? Yes, but why? I think that's the sentiment of everyone. Yes, but why? Or maybe no, my brain just didn't brain. That's my brain all the time.
Maniac 나서 빠진 것처럼 미쳐 Maniac Maniac Frankenstein처럼 걸어 Maniac Maniac
Haha. Tell Tessa not to end. Defiantly. I am defiantly trying to end. Every time it comes up. Yes. Turn, ya bitch. Anyway. Huh? Your Goten? Okay, that checks out. We're not going anywhere. We're not leaving right now. We're not going anywhere. You don't need to put your shoes on. My brain is currently frying right now. I haven't heard anything from Daddy yet, so I don't know if we need to go pick him up or not. We're not leaving. The history of Xenoblade. If you want a history of Xenoblade, just go watch the VOD from Monday. Just go do that. No!
In distress, but we're still the best. Dress fearless, say yes. We don't dress to impress.
We started this Goten last time. They changed up Goku Black and also Frieza. We're not leaving? Ready to go get Blues for pizza? I guess so. Oh my goodness. Okay. For the love of Zeus's lightning bolt asshole. Yeah, for the love of Zeus's lightning bolt asshole, please let me end. My brain is just melting right now. Ah! Am I crying? I'm crying. This asshole shaped like a lightning bolt? You know, I don't even know. Go Ninja, go Ninja, go! Ninja Turtles. Pizza. My children are being funny.
Can we please end the stream? Please end the stream.
My children are begging now.
Can I end the stream?
They're saying please. Okay. Okay. We're gonna end soon, okay? I will put a stop to it. I might have to use the mom voice, but Riley says no more. There's a sign of life, there is, and it's the end of stream. Don't remember that for Percy. My children say hi. Can't say no to the children. Yeah, okay. kiddos say hi. Alright. Raid message, please. Is our raid message. That is our raid message to MasterMax165. They say hi, they said in the stream. Alright, raid message please. If you are subbed to me, you can use my emotes. If you're not, use whatever emotes you want. I don't particularly care. We're gonna go raid MasterMax165. Monday, tomorrow's DKC3. Monday, new game. Tuesday, Thursday, Mario Party. Wednesday, fanfiction reading. And then Friday, new game. So, thank you everyone for coming out and hanging out. And we will see you next time.